Stream has begun. Also, future reference. I'm probably going to be talking about some, like, channel plan stuff, kind of stuff that I mentioned in my blog post, or one of my YouTube posts recently, so, might stick around for that, at least for the intro. Afterwards, gonna get into, like, other stuff in Satisfactory. Anyways. See if I can get the rest of this set up and also contact affiliated parties, such as those either on my Blue Sky or on my Discord, of which you could probably join if you were a paid member. Oh, if only. Not pushing, just mentioning. It's like, I'm kind of contractually obligated. Contractually... good grief. Artificial's here, says, yes, I'm early. Hey, Artificial, welcome in. Just got everything set up. Oh, yes! Whoa! Good job, you are now here. Wait, oh, shoot. That's the wrong thing. Yeah, I'm trying to get, stuff ready. Just give me a moment. Also, today, in terms of, like, plans for what I want to do... New stream UI? Is there a new stream UI? I haven't changed my UI. It's completely the same. Although I use, like, my, it's like my normal streaming setup, I guess. Let's see... New streams. Ping pong. Soundbar, never seen it before. Oh, yeah, I haven't probably seen like a casual streams that I've been doing. Yeah, the soundbar thing's like a thing that I have usually, but whenever I'm like focusing on the gameplay, I usually just turn it off. Like during the off streams, I had it off, but I can just turn it on and off whenever I want to. It's where is it? There it is. I can turn that part on and off. That way you can at least like see what songs being played in the background. I have like a big old playlist of songs that I have. How many songs do I have in it? About 390 songs are in the playlist. It's a bunch of like Undertale Deltarune songs, some other music tracks that I like listening to just from my massive playlist. So here's a bunch of different stuff. Ah, all right. So, oh, Ender's here. Hey, Ender, welcome in. And just booted everything up. I guess something that a couple things I did do. I want to talk about some other stuff in a moment, but just kind of talk about something. I got new ammo. I got, what is it? Homing ammo. So now whenever I'm, like, shooting at stuff, I have bullets that'll home in on dudes. That'll just actually make killing things a lot easier. I guess other thing I did, I, like, added on this level here, just kind of, like, curving that out and finishing that up. It's a little bit better. I think, can't remember what else I worked on exactly, but I was just trying to, like, I guess measure everything out on here. I don't think I'm going to be doing any, like, cosmetic stuff today. I've thought about trying to see if I can look into drone ports today. Won't be able to do stream stuff because of work, but, I'll be out in a bit. Oh, alright. But, I'll probably just be working on some drone port stuff today. I wanted to see, like, what I could do with that, basically. Either way, you have a good day, Ender. Alright. Be waiting on others. I do like how the build is going right now, although a lot of it is just trying to figure out, like the measurements and placements of everything. I don't have a ton of time to, like, measure all that out today, because found out that even just doing like these little like knee parts here, or I guess hip joints, not sure. That took like 3 hours in a single stream, and then I didn't even get that done. So I thought about trying to keep like cosmetic stuff off streamed, unless I have like a real plan for what I want to do. Dean, have you played D&D? Sorry, don't think my message got moderated correctly. Did you mention something that got missed? Oh yeah, you mentioned something that got missed because it doesn't go through live chat. That's annoying. Let's see. Have you played D&D? Sorry that the message didn't go through. I have played D&D. I play a D&D game with a couple friends of mine every like other Saturday. It's fun-ish. Like I really like playing D&D. It does take like a lot of effort though, so it's why we kind of have it on like a every other Sunday type thing. Doesn't help that I'm just like generally busy, but I have played D&D a fair amount, and it's fun. Of course, it entirely depends on like the kind of people you play with and how you can like bounce off of each other. But it is fun if you can get it right. Let's see. Art says, I'm a DM, and because I'm Russian, I'm the only DM in my friend group. Oh, no. I think there's like one friend. Actually, no. I think the other 2 people that I'm with... No, I'm with 3 others. That's right. There's like 2 people that are like the main members of the group, and those 2, I think, have DM'd some stuff. And then here I'm over in the corner like, how do I roleplay again? I gotta roleplay my character. And I just have problems figuring out how to do my character. Right. I kind of want to have, like... Do I want to talk about stuff? Maybe. Oh, well. So before we get too far into the stream, I do kind of want to just pull up some other stuff that came up, I guess. Over on the Undertale Deltarune side of things. I think there was a new post that was made from Deltarune. Let me see if I can pull this up. I think it's really hard, although some rules doing good so far. Never contradicted myself. That's good. DMing is very hard though because of how much you have to keep track of. That and like you're in charge of making most of the world, which is a little difficult. Let's say quick other things that came up from when Deltarune did some posts. They're like, oh, Chapter 5 has a lot of dialogue that you've probably never seen before. So there's a new dialogue here for the Florin, and it mutters how it likes flowers. And then remembers it's a flower and smile. These are just goofy little dudes. That and the cost of plastic print minifigs. Well, most of what my friends do are just like theater of the mind stuff. I think we have like an online thing that like keeps track of some things, but otherwise most of it's theater of the mind. Let's see. Get your refreshment. It's our new original soft drink, Pippus. Wonder if they stole the idea from Spamton. Newport's going even further beyond because he's Super Saiyan. Now, what does this imply that like the Dragon Ball series is in Deltarune somehow, or is it just that he's Super Saiyan for some reason? I want to know the lore behind why Newbert is Super Saiyan. There's got to be a reason. And then there's this one that has me extremely worried. This event is the trigger for me to have that confidence to grow facial hair. This is completely worrying me because of, let's see if I can find it. Let's see, Sprite Sheets, Deltarune, Prophecy, Panels, a whole bunch of these. Jockington grows the beard. Is apparently part of the prophecy. this is a little terrifying because it is part of the prophecy that Jockington grows a beard. What I'm saying is that if Jockington grows a beard, everything starts to fall apart. Or at least, like, the Armageddon begins is kind of like... Whatever. This is the trigger for Armageddon. So, Jockington growing a beard here is a little worrisome. I think Pipsy is like Water in Half-Life 2. Makes you forget who you are and makes you Spamton. Do you too want to become a Spamton G Spamton? Then just drink this Peppus. The Peppus. Wasn't there another post that Undertale did? No, it might have been Toby. Oh, don't tell me that it was on Twitter. I can't look at Twitter. Because it doesn't want me to look at Twitter. It's not Twitter, it's X. Whatever. Says me. I remember some other posts. Oh yeah, it was on... There we go. It was on Twitter. I didn't actually get a good look at these, but these are some really cool attacks. Let's see. Deltarune Chapter 5 has many never-before-seen bullet patterns. Check them out on the 24th. I cannot get over how cool this one is, just because the main getting shot from their heads and then they grow it back as the projectile comes out. That's really cool. Oh, this one you just like actually grow little plants. If it grows, does his head go up? For like a brief frame, you see, like for a brief frame, the head like goes up. Then there's this insanity. Orbs woman. I'm just thinking of Orbs woman. And then there's this horrifying thing, because this is a Omega Flowey attack. I'm very worried, like, what the implications of this attack actually is, because, again, this was only in, like, Omega Flowey's attack, which was I think it was a Cyan Soul attack. So, we'll be seeing, like, souls attacking, probably, or something akin to them? I don't know, because it doesn't make a lot of sense for the human souls to be there, so the existence of this attack is very questionable. Like, very questionable. I don't know, I'm just, like, entirely concerned. What's this notification? Don't miss your 40%. I don't care. Jockington grows the beard. Or Chris just drops the knife drawer. Oh, wait, hold on. I just remembered. There was in our like bingo card, me and a bunch of other people were on my stream at one point, and we tried to piece together like some options of what could come up in the new chapters. And let me see if I can find it. Was it here? Oh, yeah. There was I had two cards. One that was an impossible card and one that was a normal card. And one of the options was like Chris stabbed someone or something. This is like a thing that will most definitely not happen. But that'd be funny if like the attack is just Chris. I wonder if the attack itself is like, or the source of it is something that like is why Chris uses a knife a lot. Alright, yeah, because Chris has a knife on them at like all times, at least in the light world. Anyways, there's also this other bingo card. I can't wait to figure out what's going on. I'm gonna talk about other stuff. I think I remember talking about earlier in the stream when I was gonna talk about things. I don't know. Yeah, whatever. So normally we'll probably be starting like actually doing stuff now, but I want to talk about my my blog post from recently. Let me see if I can pull it up, because I just want to just add some like audio commentary on that kind of stuff. Let me see if I can find my post. One moment. There we go. My big status update time post where I just talk a bunch. And then that's my excuse for not making a whole video talking about this stuff. Anyways, I just want to talk about some of these things. So, it's been an interesting couple weeks, frankly. Wait, hold on. Art says that it could also be that Kara, like, their fault the knives are here. Chris will birth Kara through mitosis, and they'll juggle the knives, Jeff Killer style. To get it like a evil Chris or something. That would be kind of silly. Anyways, just talking about some other stuff on my blog post. First part was just me talking about how cool it is that the Solus Theory video has like 30,000 views on it, which I think it's at like 33,000 now, which is pretty cool.
I am evil Chris. I am straight.
What? Evil Chris is straight. That's a really funny idea. I remember at one point somebody mentioned that like we've never had a canonical human that's not non-binary, and I always thought that was funny because that's true. Anyways, the Solus Theory video is at 30,000 views, which absolutely crazy. I somewhat expected a bit more, but 33,000 is like still insane, and I think heart on them. Oh yeah, we're nearing 500 comments in total. I think like a good 100 of these though are like some of mine.
Some gifts say thank you. This one.
Shut up, ad. Anyways. In the blog post, I mentioned some stuff following up on the Solus Theory. I want to make a follow-up to it at some points, because
actually means it.
No, I don't actually mean it. I'm just trying to get... Let's see. Get out of here. Anyways, within the video, as much detail as I went through there was just some things that I just didn't have time to cover, even though it was like a whole hour. I don't know. When I was making it, there was a lot of information that I did want to cover, but just did not have the time for. Funny says the non-binary race. Are all humans non-binary? Or are we robots? The non-binary. That'd be kind of weird. I mean, weird in the sense that, like, how does the reproduction thing work? Do humans just actually, like, procreate through mitosis? That would be really funny if that was, like, canon. Anyways, on the video, I had this, like, super duper ultra mega long comment that has a bunch of extra thoughts that I had about the video. The idea was that I would have like extra stuff on here and then probably make a video based off of what I've written on here. But I can't use this to write down my thoughts anymore because I reached the character limit, lol. I literally reached the character limit for a comment. I didn't even know there was a character limit. Like, it's weird that in like the description of the video you can only have like 4,000 characters, but in a comment you can have like a whopping 10,000. But before it errors, and then you can't do anymore. So, I can't really add to this comment anymore, which sucks. Because it has like a lot of like actually good thoughts on stuff that I can't, that I'm going to use for a future script. Anyways, at some point in the future, I'm thinking on after Chapter 5 comes out, I'm thinking on revisiting the Solus Theory and making a follow-up and just like adding extra details where I didn't have time to put them in, or just adding other stuff or interpretations of events that other people have brought up in the comments. That's kind of what I want to do with the follow-up video. And then, of course, whenever Chapter 5 comes out, I'll also talk about anything that brings up.
Chris, as you know, I am very non-binary.
What if, let's see, what if every human looks like Chris and they're all reproducing by mitosis? I'm gonna have that as a headcanon for now, because we don't have any evidence for that. Do monsters reproduce by mitosis? Do all creatures in Undertale and Deltarune reproduce by mitosis? This has never been explained yet. It could be. Okay, other video stuff. I have two big theory videos that I'm working on currently. One that's covering the prophecy. Let's see. One that's covering the prophecy. There's a bunch of prophecy panels. I kind of have things here, like little GIFs for them, using a prophecy maker. But I kind of want to make some like better higher resolution, better looping decals for something like this. So I wanted to make a prophecy video just so I can have an excuse to make that for my purposes. But then also just having a whole video talking about the prophecy. I don't think ghosts reproduce this funny. Yeah, but how is there a whole family of ghosts specifically? How is that possible? Okay, trying to stay on topic. So prophecy, going over that is like one of my main other videos that I want to work on. But another one that I've been thinking on for way longer is talking about the identity of the second voice within Chapter 1's Gonnermaker sequence. This was like a long-standing theory from like a decade ago, and I've been trying to figure out if it's like still relevant to this day. And I went on a massive rabbit hole trying to figure out any information on this, only to find out there isn't anything. There's like no follow-up. And then I went insane trying to figure out what kind of follow-up there could be. Anyways, I'm hoping to revisit this idea whenever Chapter 5 comes out, because I have a whole script thing that I set out for the second voice theory thing, and I went insane. The video ended up being an hour and a half long, and it still didn't make a lot of sense, and I just kind of gave up working on it, because the more I looked into it, the more ridiculous everything got. So I'm hoping whenever Chapter 5 comes out, I revisit that and try to actually finish the project. That's probably been like 6 months in the making at this point. Good grief. Also, I want to talk about like a quick secret project that I've been working on that, like, if you follow streams, I might have like mentioned every now and again, but I want to just like officially talk about it for a brief moment, or as brief of a moment as it is. So a long time ago, let me see if I can find this. About a year ago, actually, I made a video series that was me voicing a bunch of stuff from Picayune Dreams. It was basically another game that I somehow always seem to come back to, even though it hasn't been updated in a while. About a year ago, I got like an end of game content update, and it made me want to come back and like look into it. Played a bunch of it, and I was like, oh, you know what would be cool? I want to like voice all the characters, all of them, all their little lines, because none of them have actual lines. Anyways, I did that a year ago, and that was fun. Had a lot of fun with it. Well, sometime later, about like a month ago, another project has resurfaced. Did you reproduce by mitosis? Hop on the trend. I'll comment on that later. I'm trying to finish my little spiel. So, after I got done with that voice act project originally, I thought, you know what would be really interesting? If I could somehow make a mod to make it work in the actual game itself, so that you can actually put the voice lines into the game, and then you could hear characters talk in-game. That would be really cool. And then I forgot about the part where I had no idea how to code, and any friends that I was trying to find that could try to figure out how to code had no idea how to program a mod for the game. So the project was kind of dead on arrival, unfortunately. But about a month ago, there was just some random guy that messaged me on Discord. It was specifically in one of the Picayune Dreams, Picayune Dreams Discord threads, where I was like had the project on there for like a year. Some random guy came up and was like, "Hey, I can make a mod for this," and then he did, and it actually worked. I only had, I think, the first boss's lines, because that was as many as I was able to like get out and ready. But after he made a mod that actually genuinely worked, I was like, oh, wait, I can actually finish this project now. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. So over the last month or so, I've been, I actually ended up re-recording a bunch of, let me see if I can find some examples. Where? All right. So here's like some lines that I ended up redoing like some lines as well as like adding in death lines. Is this loud?
Hello again, Sal.
Yeah, not too bad.
Hi. How does it feel?
Like 100,000,000 cockroaches trying to fit into the pores I used to sweat with. It tickles. Blowing up again? Seriously? How did you even manage to make this possible?
So there was like tons and tons of death lines from all of these characters. I revoiced a bunch of these so that all of them have actual death lines now. And I think I have like probably an hour's worth of audio files in here that are just ready for that guy to use. Even ended up like completely doing some revoicing for like some of the secret characters in that game. Let's see.
You'll make a fine addition to my collection, Silent Cell.
I could say the same about the upgrades you're going to give me.
This is the last time we meet, Gorgon. I'm putting my propellers to max and my weapons to 900%.
I've installed a number of upgrades to my suit.
Oh yeah? Well, guess how many upgrades I've done to my submarine.
How many?
Exactly one more than you have.
Yeah.
This is the last.
No. So, I'm trying to see if I can finish all of these up. There's like a couple things left that I need to do. Sorry, a giant flash, I guess. But, have like all of the main characters done. I need to double check some of like the end game boss variants. And like look at one little thing in the secret, and like one little ending thing. But other than that, it's kind of done. I'm thinking on making a whole video that just like shows off all of these voice lines, because there's a lot of like really good ones, and I just want to make something for that anyway. But the mod itself might still take a while, because I don't know, the mod itself actually might take a while, so don't expect the mod to be ready, but that's something that's in the works. I just wanted to like talk about that for a brief moment. Plans about Deltarune Chapter 5. Also, I'll read chat in a moment. I just wanted to get done just talking about my my post stuff. Chapter 5, whenever that comes out, I'm gonna be playing the heck out of it. Like I say in here, playing the hell out of it, which would probably mean like playing it the whole first week that it comes out, and then also checking it out the next week. So this week I'm trying to kind of chill out a little bit before going too far into it, because I'm going to be working on Deltarune for like hacking ever. Yay. I do plan on using my bingo card. I forgot to mention it in the main post, but I put a comment on there that I'm going to use a bingo card thing. So bingo card stuff, tried a bunch of different routes. I'm gonna play first off without any save data modifications, or no save data, ideally. So basically, starting Chapter 5 with a fresh save. Why do we do this? I don't know. I like seeing what happens whenever you start a game and not have any like information beforehand. And sometimes there's some interesting stuff, sometimes there's not. I just want to have that as an option. And then afterwards, checking out my other Violence, Twisted, Recruit, and Weird Route stuff. Violence is just you fight everything, not befriending anyone. Twisted is pretty much you get the Thorn Ring, and as soon as you get the Thorn Ring, you abort the Weird Route. That's kind of what the Twisted Route is. The only difference so far is that you get the Thorn Ring. And I guess Chapter 2 isn't... Chapter 2 doesn't give you a lot of Darkeners either. So it's a weird mix. It's twisted, you could say. Then there's a recruit route where you just recruit everybody, trying to see what that does. I think it's funny, I'd never actually done the recruit route on stream. I just figured it out afterwards, because I just wanted to figure out what was going on with Violence and Twisted. Then lastly, checking out Weird Route. I kind of chickened out the Weird Routes at some point. Ender's gonna head out. You have fun, everybody. All right, see ya, Ender. You have a good day. All the while, it's just taking down notes for use in like later stuff. So that'll be cool. And I think June 24th was on a Tuesday, wasn't it? No, it's on a Wednesday. Forgot it was on a Wednesday. That's gonna be awkward. What am I gonna do Tuesday then? I guess I could just play a bunch of just normal Deltarune. I could probably like see if I can speedrun Deltarune. That'd be kind of interesting. Just do that Tuesday. That'd actually be kind of funny. Actually, do I have a... I need to double check if I have a Twisted Route thing. I think I have a Recruit Route. I need to double check that. Oh well. So that's just me just talking about some of this stuff. Can't wait to see what we'll be getting into whenever Chapter 5 comes out. Alright, what's been going on over in chat? Because I've been like completely ignoring them because I've been focusing on this stuff. Let's see. If ghosts reproduce this messed up, birthing a dead child is some Pokemon level shit. I was referring to how monsters and humans could like reproduce through mitosis, because that's never been explained. Tell me we need monster reproduction explained. D&D reproduce through mitosis? Hop on the trend. I mean, I don't. I'm just a human. Like an actual human. Real life human. Let's see. Artificial was translating in a Dream Barbecue, but it got canceled since some people in the Telegram said it was the wrong translation from English to Russian since it's multilingual. Only voice English-speaking characters still got me mad. Huh. That is very weird. Kaz came in. Hello, Bean, I'm not feeling good mentally today. I'll calm down and come back later. I'll call my friend. We're playing Peak. I think this should help. Alright, if you're still here, I hope you have a good time on that game. Good job, you did it. Also, I like how the title doesn't even fit the whole soundbar. Brother, my ADHD is blocking all this info. Too bad. You get the info anyway. Alright. Now we're actually gonna get started on Satisfactory stuff. Can you shut up, Song? I like you, but shut up for now. Alright, so the Earth Mover build. This is a build that I've been working on in Satisfactory for a bit. No problem. Touch me anything. Monsters do not reproduce through mitosis. It's much worse. No, it's through mitosis. Just keep telling yourself that and it'll be better. Oh, wait, that night? Wait. Oh, come on. There we go. Just needed to... Before I started, I just tried to like finish that up. I guess I missed that part. Anyways, I've been working on Earth Mover build a little bit. Not like decorative side, but just like planning stuff. So, just showing this is my toe. Hey Davis, welcome man. Alright, I need to start shifting gears and actually talk about what's going on here. So, I have a plan, a big plan, a really stupid plan. Not really stupid because it's kind of required. It's going to require like a lot of time and effort, but I want to see if I can get to the next phase of the space elevator, which if you look in the top there, you'll see that I need like dozens of thousands of objects in order to get this to work. This is not even the worst of it, because there's actually something where I need like tons and tons of nuclear pasta later, which requires like an absurd amount of resources. I think I need like 25,000 nuclear pasta in the final phase, so cool looking inside, kind of. Oh, hey, fish lover, hello, welcome in. Okay, I'm gonna talk about a plan thing. So this is a program I use called VideoTube. It's normally for VTuber avatars, like for my 110 guy that I do. But I found that it's really useful for doing a bunch of my my node calculations for Satisfactory. So I did some calculations here in order to get this to work. I need tons of stuff for it to function, but the main thing I need is, like, a bunch of cubes. And I had this plan at some point that I don't actually have enough room in the Earth Mover itself to build everything possible, but I do have enough for it to be focused on something. And I wanted to see if I could focus it on making a bunch of cubes. Specifically, the cubes that I'm talking about are, let's see, pressurized conversion cubes. Those big, weird sci-fi looking cube stuff. To get those to work, I need radios and some other lesser cube called a fuse frame, which then that's made of a heavy cube, and then that's made from a normal cube, and that's just made from like other parts. So I need a lot of stuff for this. Luckily, I did the math. And this is the math. And I just want to talk about it a bit. Big one, of the very normal cubes down here, the mod frames, I need 360 of these per minute, which is a little crazy. And I'm also doing something insane that you should never do, and that's, if you look, I don't know if it's easy to see, but I need 20,000 screws for this project. 8,000 of which is going towards assemblers that are making mod frames. But I need a lot. Luckily, I can get a lot of screws if I use steel beams, and I convert steel beams into screws, and I can get like tons and tons of screws that way. And I can also get a lot of steel beams using aluminum ingots, so I only need like about 320-ish, 324, something like that, of aluminum ingots just to actually make some of these cubes. But after doing like a lot more calculations on some other parts of the project that I actually need like 4,300 something aluminum ingots for the whole project to function. And that's just for, I think like some other parts that need aluminum casing. So I need to make some kind of gigantic aluminum factory. Which, funny enough, in the last Satisfactory world I did... Will the lightning be harder to implement somehow in the build? Hold on, I'll respond to that in a moment, Fisher. Or Fish Lover, let's see. In the last season of Satisfactory that I did, one little bit at the end that I just glanced over was that I had a aluminum ingot plant that could produce 4,000 ingots a minute. And I thought that was really impressive. Well, now I need to make it again, but like higher. So, luckily, everything costs less in this run. Everything's like, I think 25% cheaper, but then I also have to make 25 times everything. So, anyways, I'm hoping to somehow make a factory at some point to make 4,000 aluminum ingots a minute, but that's for way later. So today, though, I'm not going to really start working on the factory yet. That's just a plan that's coming up. What I do want to look into, though, is how I can get items up here, and that's using drone ports. And one idea that I had for the Earth Mover is actually having like little ports for drones like on the sides here that are kind of curved, and then have a way for drones to just like input items in this way. Like having little hatch doors that the drones can just like enter whenever they want to, which would be kind of cool. So I kind of want to work on like reorganizing everything that's going on in the factory here, and seeing if I can add something like those drone ports in. That's what I want to work on today. All right, catching up on chat really quick. It's Tony Stark level sheet. Yeah, it kind of is at this point. With like how crazy the builds are getting. Let's see. A node editor. Was this Blender? No, it's Vino 2. It's not a normal node editor. I think there's other better node editors. This is one that I use. Will the lightning Hardener be implemented somehow in the building? If you're talking about like the lightning, if you're talking about like the lightning attack that the Earth Mover does, I'm thinking on just making the rod, like the lance itself that it uses up here. I don't think I'll be actually like shooting lightning from it. Although for like interior lighting, there is, where is it? Under organizations, there's like light stuff, and you can change the lighting of some areas. And that is Z fighting. That bugs me. I'm gonna fix that. Under unknown casualties, it took one under my... What? Makes me miss my long-ass modded Factorio series. It says Dave. It kind of has a like a similar vibe. Although, I guess in my run, it's like entirely vanilla sides. I basically upped the resource costs by 25 times. Or, the cost for the elevator. So if I want to get up to like the next level of stuff, I'm going to need tons of things, just in general. That's going to be fun to do. Reason why I wrote grass in chat was because in VTuber chats, people usually write grass word on Japanese because it's something sort of funny in Japanese, or at least I think so. Who's asking what? Usually write grass because it's simplified to the word funny in Japan. Dude, can you ban me? I've made 2 unfunny jokes in a row. Nah, it's not a bannable offense. If it was, there'd be a problem. Okay. So how do we want to start actually doing this? I want to... Do I want to make like a blueprint thing for the drone so that I can copy paste like a cool like design? I feel like that's something I want to do. Let me see if I can actually get this set up. So I need a big blueprint and ooh, get a little bit of lag. Wonder why placing this is like laggy for some reason. Dean, can you add unfunny joke counter for me? Why would I work so hard to add a unfunny joke counter to the... It sounds like a lot of work. I guess we'll start with this. I do want to have something where I have, like, drones be leveled. So I want to see, like, what I can actually do for that. How close can I actually get these? Can I only have this much? Actually, that should be like enough room, logistically, just to make it make sense. And let's see. I do have plans on having a drone port somewhere that's connected to my battery factory elsewhere. That it gets these guys like power. So I'm gonna probably have something like this here. Something of a storage bin. Split off. And you connect, you do. Very convenient. What's going on? Jim Potts will put you down if you fail 3 jokes in a row. That Mama the Mia incorrect buzzer. Wait, more cringe jokes in chat, please. Oh my gosh. Cringe jokes are allowed until they become so cringe that you yourself are cringing out at your own cringe. That's the only time that is not allowed. There's no rule against cringe jokes, though. It makes for funny content, does it? This is the question that we all ask. No one is asking this. Right. So whenever the drum port activates, it'll import stuff over here, which that's kind of useful. I don't think there's any reason to export things right now, right? But what if I want to? Like, I could have like some ports be ready for imports or exports? Or I could just make like 2 duplicates of this that has them ready in either way. Boschnick's back. Hello, Bosch. Welcome. We're working on some drone port stuff right now. See what we can do for that. I'm gonna see if I can actually add some more details to this. See if I can make any of this make sense. Always feel like you're really like your character, Dean. Oh, thanks. Really funny, chill, wait, and suits your channel pretty much. Thank you very much on that. Yeah, I've worked kind of hard on the drawing character for a bit. Even though it wasn't the original mascot, it actually was like a Minecraftian avatar thing, which I think worked really well for the time. I really liked it. But as time went on, I was just like, man, I want something a bit more expressive. And then ended up making this whole drawn character. Haven't really looked back since, because I just like it too much. Like one of the main reasons I swapped over was because I could make this guy way more posable. It's a furry icon waiting for denial. It's not supposed to be a furry icon, it's just Dean. There's nothing weird about it. There's nothing else to it. People can take whatever they want from it, but it's just me, Deanspillabean. That's all I am. There we go. Just adding some more designs on this. Let's see. Wait, is that going through the floor? Oh, it is going through the floor. One of these pipes, or one of these things is actually going through the floor. Weird. I know there's like there's like one tech you can do with the pillars here that they actually can like go a little beyond the barrier of the blueprint designer, even though they're not supposed to. But that's just because how they're generated is from like an origin point up here, so that's probably why it was able to be placed. A little beam connector here to fill up that big old empty space. Also, you just got lancered. Good job. Get lancered. Oh, all my pillars were actually like a little too far over. Definition of furry is a person who takes interest in having more characters. Last time I asked you, you said, "Well, I'm kind of tired of human characters." I kind of on that. I do remember actually saying something like that. It's mostly just because in some like other media, I think I just got kind of annoyed of seeing humanoid characters because like they're everywhere anyway. Just want something different. It's more on like I just like how like non-human characters look. Like they always look just cooler by comparison. Also, in a world where you can like make a character based on whatever you want, why would you want to be a human unless it's like for like a weird lore, like channel lore reason? Not saying that like it's bad to make humanoid characters. It's just I don't know. I just got tired of seeing humanoid characters is all. Your lawyer, no, stop. You're worsening the allegations. Divert the topic. I like characters. I mean, alternatively, would you rather be like a TV host or Tenna from Deltarune and still be a TV host, but you just look cooler? Anyways, that's the kind of the premise at least. Kevin Saren says hi. Hello, welcome. We're working on a drone port thingy of a bob. And right now just trying to add in some extra details, not like required stuff, just extra details to make this look neat. Because I'm going to be copy-pasting the heck out of this, and I'm going to make it look good regardless. Let's see, where did that go? Kind of there, got it. Yoink, and... I feel like that didn't get placed right. Oh, it was like in the middle of it. Alright. There you go. Almost a week until Deltarune, correct. It's gonna be next Wednesday. Not the tomorrow Wednesday, but the Wednesday after that. Oh gosh, Deltarune in like almost a week. This is absolutely horrifying. I am scared. I'm scared of the new Deltaruning that we'll be forced into for the foreseeable future. There we go. Deltarune in half a fortnight divides... In a half a fortnight divides Fortnite. Can you please divide Fortnite again? I think that would have been very beneficial for us. Let's see. Anybody see Digital Circus in Fortnite? That was weird. Still kind of cool that they were able to like convince Fortnite to put like Digital Circus stuff in there. But I don't know. It just I don't like Fortnite. I have a bad history with it. Mostly just due to like how it was created. I think is the main thing. Not like the game itself. Did anything horrible, so to say, like when it was created, but it was just how it ended up being made and brought into the world. Didn't like, because it ended up killing off a couple like other big series that could have gotten somewhere, but didn't, because Epic Games didn't know how to work on them. One of them was Paragon, but you could also say like the previous version of Fortnite, the one where you're supposed to like fight against zombie hordes, also got completely killed off because the Battle Royale one was just way too good. Anyways, a long time ago, played a game called Paragon. It was a MOBA that's, well, a little bit ahead of its time, but it didn't really know how to really be a MOBA, so to say. It was fun, but it more turned into a hero shooter like Overwatch with some MOBA elements. And mainly, I want to say that the devs just weren't sure how to take the where to take the game, but they did well for a while until Fortnite came around and took a bunch of the developers from the game in order to work on Fortnite. And then, well, restless history at this point. Paragon's a forgotten entity. And Fortnite is what it is today. Although, when Paragon shut down, inevitably, Epic Games did, like, allow for a bunch of their assets to be used. So, like, all of the character assets can actually just be gained for free. And some people have actually used this to their advantage, being able to actually, like, sort of recreate what the Paragon game was. Not to the same extent, I feel, but it was still, like, pretty good for the time. Have you seen the Chipiverse teaser? It says artificial. I don't think I've heard of that. Let me, like, look it up really quick just to get an idea what you're talking about. I can't even tell what this is supposed to be. Is it, like, supposed to be a, like, parody series? Just came up yesterday, though. They beat up Gobbles it from Gameoverse and said, "Don't watch this cartoon." Weird. I don't know what to think about that right now. Literally never heard of it. Probably because it just came out, like, yesterday. Kevin says I don't like the Battle Royale type games. Is there kind of a reason for that, or is it just, like, just the type of games you don't like? I'm personally fine with them because they can be kind of interesting, even though they're, I don't know, they're not, like, bad, so to say. Something else. For a certain, like a certain demographic, almost maybe. No, I'm not saying that right. Fish lovers gotta head up for now. All right, see ya. Bye. Thank you for stopping by. I personally like the idea of battle royales just as a like a grounds for a game that can be played. But I also think that games can do it right or wrong. Like one of my favorite games that I played a lot of was Totally Accurate Battlegrounds, which is supposed to be a battle royale ripoff that the Totally Accurate Battle Simulator guys made. But it ended up being like super fun because it was actually like a really enjoyable experience. And then, I think they kind of left it for now because they don't usually like keep working on games very much. So it was kind of special that they even did anything else. Kevin says that he's just bad at them in general. Okay. And sometimes the microtransactions. Oh yeah, the microtransactions do get kind of annoying, but that's just microtransactions in general. I mean, some games do them okay, where it's just a nice little bonus that you can spend. Other times they just make it really mandatory and predatory, which is really annoying. Let's see. Let me see what other details I can add on here, like this ladder part. Can I add to the ladder here? I can't like exactly add to the ladder. Can I climb up this without any issues? Kinda. I want to say kinda. Can it, I try to make it any more seamless. That's kind of close if I like angle it backwards. What organ do I need to sell to play Casualties Unknown? I don't know. Oh, yeah, this actually kind of works out. Although going down's a little iffy. I think that's fine. Can I add some catwalks on the side? Oh, that's annoying. It actually is like a little step up. Can I not just add catwalks to this? Oh, that sucks. That's something like the foundations. Now, kind of the same deal. Ah. Oh well. Well, do I think this is fine? Fine for now. Oh, maybe... I was thinking on if I wanted to add in, like, some foundations or something on the side. Or say something like this. There we go. Complete random thing just on the topic of the Battleground series. I was talking about the Totally Accurate Battlegrounds game from earlier. It was so ridiculous. Like, the whole thing itself was just wacky. Or, you kind of play as, like, noodle guys, where everything, you're pretty much just having weird noodle physics on everything. Even to where whenever you're holding your gun, you just, like, flail your arms around as you move. Where you actually have to stand very still for your gun to properly, like, aim itself so you can, you know, shoot things. And I don't think there was a crosshair either. You just had to focus on, like, where your gun was pointing at. It's like every time that you like waved your arms around, your gun would also kind of wave around a bit. And because there's no crosshair, you had to, like, physically stand still just so the gun stays straight, and then you can actually shoot with it. I always thought that was kind of funny. Alright, let's see what we can add on to here. Let's see, this is a middle part. It's pretty well lined up, so how far out do I want these? want it like this far out? I feel like something like this far out's fine. Alright. Place. And now I just got to do something similar for this guy. I guess this will be intersecting this, isn't it? Oh, let's see. This is fine. Does it interfere with anything else? It doesn't seem like it does. No, and it looks fine. Place. See if I can get one on the other end too. Oh, I guess it's gonna hide the power cord, isn't it? No, it's actually gonna be revealed. All right. I was a little worried about that. All right, get angled. There we go. See if we can line it up in the same area. There we go. Does that look fine too? Yeah, it looks alright. Okay, how many of these ports do I want? Because I could have like a number of these. Can you check out Everhood? Says artificial. Let me check what that is. I feel like I've heard it before. Hold on. Oh no, I haven't heard of this before. What is this? Checking it out. Seems like a kind of rhythm game. Unconventional RPG adventure takes place in an inaccessible world filled with amusing musical battles and strange, delightful encounters. To put it simply, you are in it for a ride. I mean, it looks interesting, but unfortunately, I don't like playing rhythm games very much. It's just not something I'm interested in. So I'll have to say no to that. Nothing against the game itself, it's just I'm bad at rhythm games in general. Kinda like how this is looking so far. Okay, am I able to put like another drum port here without any issues? I feel like I could put like one more in on each side, which would be great, just so I can have more room on this. It's not a conventional rhythm game, it's an RPG elements of a rhythm dodger. You don't need to press buttons on rhythm, you just need to evade notes played by your opponents. So it's a rhythm game. I'm sorry. I just don't have a good history with rhythm games in general. I just tend to avoid them for now. It requires no knowledge of rhythm. No, it's a rhythm game. You need knowledge of rhythm to dodge things in a rhythm, though. this good? Maybe. Yeah, that's fine. Although me saying like you need to dodge things in rhythm, so I don't want to dodge things because you have to dodge things in rhythm. Doesn't really narrow down what I don't like about them. Because I could say like games like Hollow Knight or Silk Song as an example are rhythm games because the entire game is centered around you getting into a rhythm of dodging opponents' attacks. So, like, what, is that a rhythm? Is Hollow Knight and Silk Song a rhythm game? Not in the traditional sense, because they're not, like, on the beat games, but you still have to get into a rhythm to avoid stuff. So is it a rhythm game? By my definition? Maybe. So they're just not, like, dodging, then? I don't know, because I played Deltarune, and that's a dodging game. Well, it's more that it's a well-balanced dodging game, because it focuses more on the story part. Shit, now I gotta rethink, like, why it is some of these games I don't like, because, like, let's see. You don't need to dodge in a rhythm. Pattern in which the dodge is not rhythm-based, all the rhythm aspects. Does it create a beautiful spectacle of any fight? Okay, well, how about this one? How about this? Is there a story behind it? 'Cause, I think I'm more interested in, like, if there's a story of a game, because, like, I could get by whatever difficulties the gameplay might be if the story's interesting. Yes, it's a very good one. Alright, what's it about? Because I played off specifically because of, like, the underlying story elements, even though the gameplay itself isn't very interesting. So I guess I'm more of a story dude. Also, Cogito's here and says greetings. Greetings. Hello, Cogito. Welcome. Working on adding in some drone ports and getting stuff like that set up. Let's see. If I say the main plot twist, it'll spoil the whole game. Okay, well, what's something that's not a plot twist? What's the plot? Because according to the Steam thing, it was like it's an adventure. Okay, what's it about? It's one of those games where if you know anything about it, it's a spoiler. Yeah. Well, how do I know if it's worth getting into? Let's see. Like, I guess as an example, the reason why I got into Off recently was because, I kind of got a rough idea of, like, the story of Off being somewhat akin to the Jenna route of Undertale. Or at least, like, an inspiration behind it. And after playing it, I can really feel and see the inspiration behind it. So, like, something like that was a reason for me to play Off, and that was good enough. Let's see. Kevin says, here's something that I've done in Deltarune is almost no-hit the Weird Route spam to Neophyte. Got hit on the Egg Bomb phase. Oh, yeah, the Egg Bomb one is kind of annoying, from what I recall. Anyways, I think these drum ports are at least like in a good position here. So I have 5 instances of these, so I can have 10 unique items. I could have 20 if I do the same port thing on the other end, or I could have 40 unique items come in if I like take up this area too. But if I take up that area, won't that, like, get rid of some factory space? I mean, probably, but there's still, like, factory space that I could build on top here in the future. I don't know. I don't want to take up too much, like, factory space, though. Okay, well, how many unique items are you bringing up here? Might be able to make some future ones in the future, but let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 unique items already. So you could honestly just bring these up through the drone ports instead. Other thing is, like, for the items that have large quantities, like the concrete, some of the ingots as well, you could probably just do something like this. You don't even need a sushi belt. Probably just have like a belt specifically for those items. That way you don't need to rely on that. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. Because I as much as I like the sushi belt idea, it's hard to expand it. That's the only problem I have with this whole setup. So I kind of want to redo it. And I can hide it in, like, hide the conveyor belts in the legs. And just have, like, other items coming through different means, like the drone ports. So maybe I'll just have 20 in total. I'm fine with that. Kogetsu says, when I make my own game, I'll just make the whole story so misleading that all spoilers will be false in the end. The problem with that is that what might end up happening is like the story just doesn't make a lot of sense. Like there are like some games or some stories where you can like talk about some aspects and not spoil everything, quote unquote. But it's kind of difficult figuring out like what is and isn't a spoiler. I guess unless you know like more information. Actually, a complete random thing. Something that I had a thought of. I had an idea for a game that I could make at some point. Never gonna get around to that because it's one of those things that I just don't have time for, unfortunately. But just I always keep thinking about is a game that has like a completely destructible environment or like a whole system that's somewhat similar to the Mantle board games in Chapter 3 of Deltarune, where like you get stronger, and the stronger you get, the more of the world you can destroy, and then you can get more access to areas. I thought about like a whole game that was centered around that premise as like this big dungeon crawler that you do with it. But depending on like how you destroy the environment, you can like gain access to different areas that the game never like openly talks about. So more of the game is like figuring out the crazy stuff that you can do with the system that you're given. Like I even had an idea of having like multiple completely inaccessible areas stacked on top of each other, and the only way to get through to them is if you like destroyed very specific environmental parts. And the only way that you could do that is if you were strong enough to even break those parts in the first place, which ended up meaning that you had to find like secret items that increased your strength enough to actually break the world in that aspect. And I just really liked that idea that you break the world in order to find these like incredibly inaccessible areas that that's just been in the back of my mind for a while. Don't think I'll ever be able to actually make that a game for quite some time, but that's just like an idea for a game I had. Even as far as like to the logical extreme of you go into previous versions of the game that has like previous versions of the story or something like that. So you keep going through like early dev builds the deeper you go into the game files up until you get to the very first room ever made as like a secret for digging so far. That was one idea I had. Again, I'm probably not going to be able to make a game like that, but I can always talk about it. But for that, I'll be like, oh yeah, there's like this whole system that the game is centered around. And your goal is to figure out like what kind of stuff you can do with the system. SC Cookie just says, when I make my own game, blah, 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 spoilers thing familiar. It would have to be distracting. Maybe the comedy would have an underlying lore or something like that. Or that. I could probably add on, like, how Undertale does its hidden lore. Like, a lot of Undertale and Deltarune's hidden lore is, like, the meta-narrative subtext around, stuff that, like, that's talked about. Like the double speak that on first viewing means one thing, but then after completing the game means an entirely separate thing. Like, that's probably the kind of writing style that you'd be looking into. Art says, well, the first part of the story is about a mage who tries to get his arm back. The biggest part of the story is the characters, which can't explain. It would sound dumb. Well, I don't know. There's a lot of game stories out there that have weird side characters that are there for a reason. But as long as they're here for a story reason. If I gift it to you, would you play it? Probably not anytime soon if you do gift it to me, because, as much as I really would like to see if I can, like, turn my streaming into like, an advertising campaign for some of these games, it is just not worth for me at the time. So, for now, I usually just allocate playing games on stream to ones that I'm personally very interested in. If I turn this into a full-time job, then it would actually be worth playing some games like that. But this isn't a full-time job. It's supposed to be a hobby, and I just don't have time to play games that I'm just not personally interested in at this time. Again, if I had, like, a personal interest in it, then I would check it out. What would you mean advertisement? It has like 1,000 positive reviews on Steam. Because to me, whenever someone streams playing a game, it kind of feels like an advertisement thing. Like, I guess as an example, me playing off earlier could be seen as an example of like advertising what the game looks like and how it's played. Or just spreading awareness about some aspects of it. It's a certified Hood classic. All right. I'll just take your word for it. I really hate to say it, but I just genuinely just don't have time to play every game that people recommend me. Which is why I say that I want to keep it to like special interest type games. That's just why I personally don't, is all. Let's see. I need to get this powered. See if plug it into the main port here. So that way the drone ports will always be at least powered most of the time. Oh man, the cable management in this is gonna be just a pain to deal with in the future if I'm not careful. Oh well. You mind if I share some ideas for the game I may or may not be making because of lack of assets? I mean, feel free to just talk about them. Like if you need inspiration for the game, it's always worth like just finding inspiration for like ideas that you're thinking on, even if you can't make them yet. I've got like whole movies that I want to make, but I just don't have the I don't have the time to make them right now. Like I legitimately at some point, like a long time ago, wanted to make like some Minecraft Machinima series type thing. But I ran out of time to work on it. As in, like, I don't know. I'm in a state where I just need to figure out what I can do to get by, I guess. Let's see. Kogita says, well, the game will probably be based on the World War II, possibly. Very first level will be the hardest level. What do you mean with, like, hardest level? Like, did you say what kind of game that it was? I don't think so. You just told it, like the kind of story elements. Would it be like an RPG, a platformer, shooter? What kind of game would it act? Like the gameplay would it actually be, Kogito? Be like a side scroller. Okay. That sounds pretty cool already. Pretty. It's a start, I'll say. Quick, how many turbo motors I got? I got a bunch. That's good. Right. So I got these guys set up. That's good. I'm gonna get a couple more of them over here. Out of aluminum. What do you mean I'm out of aluminum casing? What? Oh shoot. Side scroller, shooter elements. Well, because World War II. You said like you mentioned like different story things. Is there like a main premise of it? Like, are you just playing as a foot soldier in the war, or is there like a greater purpose to why you're moving around? You're like a secret spy going on a mission in this area. Super secret mission no one should know about. Something like that. Let's see. Got too many of these ammos. Just get out of here. Right. I need to figure out what's going on with my aluminum casing, because I should have casing being produced, but they're just not getting produced at the moment. Or maybe they are, and I'm just not getting a stockpile of them. I need to go find out what's going on. You can play as a foot soldier in the enemy side or as the main hero. Doing some jumping around. I need to bump up my fuel at some point. I still have like basic fuel. Rachi Choose has like ending changes. Is it kind of like you can play two sides of the same coin type of thing, where like you can play from one perspective and the other? Well, I guess so, because that's exactly how I described it. Let's see. I guess I don't have an uploader for these casing things. That might be why I just ran out. There we go. And I'll just take some casing with me for now. Is everything going well over here? Seems like it. Seems like I'm producing a good amount of stuff. Oh, you do not have bauxite. Why don't you have bauxite? Is there a reason for your lack of box on site? Let's see. You're going this way. Oh wait, is it because that blender doesn't work? I remember I like deactivated one of the... Did I activate that blender? I can't remember. Let's see. Heads over here, and you don't get anything. Is there a reason? Oh yes, there is a reason. There is no input. I thought I fixed that. Did I not fix that? That's weird. I guess I didn't fix that. You got bauxite? Yeah. Okay, you're all getting stuff. That's good. But water output error? Water output is erroring. Is that because this, Okay. Gogetsu says, main thing about it is that whoever the player chooses gets the winning side, but the difficulty will also be changed. It's kind of neat, just like alternate endings, though. Alright, I gotta figure something out. So this is not outputting water at the correct rate? Am I right? You're outputting 50 water. So all of these should be going towards the sulfuric acid thing. I think we could probably fix this as if I just install a buffer. I think I remember a problem like this coming up because just needed a buffer and that would actually get it fixed up. Okay, and okay, you have no water getting put into the system, so it's just wastewater getting recycled. Okay, I think the production's okay for now. You're not outputting water. Well, now you are. Okay, just prove me wrong. Whatever. I guess just kind of talking about the game idea that I had. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, so playing as enemy foot soldier would be harder, but choosing the hero would be easier. You could play through missions and scenarios differently. You know, that kind of reminds me of, like, let's see, in Half-Life 2, they had... Or no, in Half-Life 1, sorry, like the first original Half-Life. They had a bunch of different perspectives that the whole ransacking of, or the whole cascade event that happened was actually told from different perspectives. And I always kind of liked that. They had, like, one side where you could play as a security guard of the event. You could obviously play as Gordon Freeman, the main character in the original Half-Life. But you could play as Barney as like a security character that has to deal with everything at the same time. You could also play with just an army guy from the perspective of the army, and you get that perspective on the whole fight. I forgot how many different perspectives they had of the event, but they had like tons of different games for different perspectives of pretty much the same event. That and I guess another similar game, Sonic Adventure 2, or I think Adventure as well. They had like different groups of characters that you could play as. And you end up doing like the same story, like finding the same story elements, but they're all reacting to the elements like differently. So that's just kind of what it reminds me of. All right, hold on. I need to think about this. So I got. Oh yeah, I was trying to get aluminum casing so that I can get drum ports installed. That's what it was. I take inspiration from Sonic Adventure 2. Ah, all right. I think for like story reasons and like different perspectives, Adventure 2 is a really good way to look at it. Like I think my favorite part of the game, at least from like the different perspectives thing, is like Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles go to this one island in order to stop Eggman from blowing it up. Or no, they went to go find Shadow there. Shoot, what was it? I think it was like. No, they went to go save Tails from a prison on Prison Island. But then when they did that and they were escaping, they found out that that the Dark team were actually about to blow up the whole area. So they had to like figure out how to react to that and get off the island before it actually blows up. But in the Dark Path, you actually see like the whole reason why they're talking about blowing it up to begin with, as like kind of a cover-up mission while they were trying to get the Chaos Emeralds within, I think it was like a 7-minute time span or something like that. And you could like you actually see how things did or didn't go right, or didn't go wrong, something like that. It was a really cool way to see like different perspectives on the same situation. And of course, the heroes don't know the struggles that the villains were handling. Or, oh yeah, another funny part is like when Eggman gets access to the colony arc, and the first thing that he does with it is just threaten the whole world. Like, look at this, I'm gonna blow up the moon. You better do what I say, otherwise I'm gonna blow you up. And then, let's see. I think Shadow said like that their threats fell on deaf ears. Like, oh man, they're not even listening to us anymore. Meanwhile, on the ground, Sonic and crew is like, oh gosh, he's gonna blow up the moon. We gotta figure out how to stop this guy. Where is he? We gotta figure this out. Where is this dude? And then the villains are like, ah, damn, I don't think we did our pitch right. I don't think they got the message very well. What do you mean? We like blew up a planet, or not really a planet, but like a moon system. Do you think we should have done it differently? Oh, maybe. I just like the juxtaposition very much. Let's see. I'm gonna put some more. How many ports do I actually want here? So I don't think I want too many. Because this is like a little area. I don't want too much going on. I think it'll be okay. Let's see. This is just for like any extra stuff that I want to import in. So why do all these things just go diagonally sometimes? That doesn't make any sense. Here it is again. You're going diagonal. No, you're not. There we go. If I put similar situations, if I can get the story just right and make some assets, other than that, that's definitely the worst part about making a game. Making the game. Like trying to find the right engine to work with, the right assets, the right art direction. There's a lot that goes into making games in general, or I guess just anything. So I guess if you actually want to get like into that, best to find out like, excuse me, what like how you want the game to look or how you want the game to run, and find an appropriate engine to get it to work. Okay, I think I have enough drone ports here for everything, so fine with this. Let me see. Can I add in some walls on the side here? Kind of talk about my game for a brief moment. I had like an idea of the whole area where you're trying to get stronger, where like normally the entire thing is a really big dungeon crawler, but I kind of wondered if there was a way to add in like RPG elements of some kind, like normally the whole game itself is a dungeon crawler, but you do just have the option to leave whenever you want, which then ends up opening up this whole RPG elements that also ends up having different effects, or I guess different implications depending on how like strong you were when you left or something like that. Because then you can also break the world too, if you really felt like it. The only problem I think I had with the idea, though, is I wasn't for it to work like really, really well. it's like I had to make a whole game that's a dungeon crawler first, and then make a whole separate game that's the RPG elements that actually is like really good RPG elements. But then also have more games underneath everything, because I had that other idea of like you're digging so far into the game's code or something, and you end up finding like beta versions of the game itself that has like past uncompleted versions of quests. So that's almost like I have to keep track of like versions of the game or something, and then just be like, here's the cutoff point. I'm gonna not work on this for a bit, and then I'll come back and start working from scratch again. Just the general idea of the game I have is very vast, so I need to work on figuring out how to, I guess, lower my expectations on what I want it to be before I go too far with it. It's too much of an everything idea right now. I've just been trying to figure out how to reduce the idea scope, I guess. I think that's a good way to put it. There we go. Drum ports powered. What do I want to name these? Could call them like back drone ports 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so on and so forth. Let's see. Let's start over here. Or no, I need to name these something just to make it easier to put on, I guess. Godot's a good engine, but you need your own assets and stuff. I mean, you could start off with just like MS Paint stuff, or not exactly MS Paint because you might need like transparency options, but like, let's see. Have some kind of program to make transparent images and just make like little sprites for everything. Like you don't need anything too crazy, just something to make it look okay for now, or at least like exist. Then another time you can like work on it later. Let's see. Complete random example. I think, remember there was an asset that was for Chris in Deltarune. Let me see if I can find it. That was like this weird looking MS Paint dude. Oh, here it is. I found it. A real one. See if I can show it. But yeah, this is what represented Chris, like, in the beginning of Deltarune, just as a placeholder for now. And then, of course, this eventually turned into... Oh yeah, it doesn't do that. Okay, open file location. There you are. Yeah, and then that eventually turns into Chris. I just think that was funny that like Chris looked like this, just in playtest versions. MS Paint has an opacity feature. Does it? No joke. I don't even know if it didn't even know if it did have one or not. Because at least in the version that I have, I don't think I could ever find it. Oh well, there is what was it? What was it called? Shoot. GIMP. G-I-M-P. GIMP. That's like a free software that you can use for something like that. Opacity bar is right next to the brush thing. Really? I swear, I've used paint and then I could never find out what that is or where that would be. Opacity bar is right next to the brush thickness in my version. I guess it's a your version thing, because I don't think mine has that. Doesn't seem like it. Huh. Interesting. Let's see. Earth mover. Drum port 1. Just kind of have that. Copy paste. There we go. There's sliders and stuff, so I guess mine just doesn't have that for some reason. Weird. Drum port 3. Drum port 4, and then I'm stuck doing this for a little while. But usually, wait, hold on. Am I getting this right? Oh my gosh. Let's see. Have the evens on top. I guess it was a different paint or something. I guess so. Port 7, 8. Nine and 10. But now you're gonna want to hear this. They use AI in a program that's meant for drawing. Wow, I ever heard of this one before? I really have no idea what kind of features they've done with their whole like Copilot thing, because I never used Windows 11. My computer came with Windows 11, and then I killed Windows 11 in exchange for Linux. And then I found out that Linux was a little difficult to get working, or at least for the stuff that I did. I think nowadays, I think it could have worked, but oh well. I went back to Windows 10. I got a copy of Windows 10 and just literally reverted my computer back to Windows 10. Works pretty well though. Let's see, that one's 14. Okay, thought I mistook where I was at. 16. $17 and 18. Okay, just for reasons, I'm actually gonna get... I kind of want like one more or two more drum ports over here. Like these two specifically for fuel. $19, $20. There we go. That'll have an even 10 numbers on the other side. But now you're gonna want to hear this. Oh, you already said that. Shoot. Oh, kind of on like stupid AI stuff that's going on, I guess. I have been looking for getting a laptop. I wanted to try and get a new computer at some point. Why? Actually, just to kind of help with like recording some stuff, because I noticed it's hard for me to record like my gameplay footage, as well as Or let's see, hard to get my gameplay footage and then also get other stuff. Or let's see, gameplay footage and my stream footage. So I thought, oh, you know, it would be really good if I had like a second computer to like record all of this stuff. Because I can't have 2 versions of OBS running. That's just not allowed. So if I had like another computer recording it, like just the screen itself, like I didn't have to run the game on it, just record it on there, then that would be kind of convenient for me. So I wanted to see if I can get a new laptop. Just because laptops are a little bit easier to move around and stuff. Well, trying to figure this out, I tried to get, every single laptop that's available, of course, runs Windows 11, because it has to. And every single one of them has the stupid Copilot button that no one uses. But I didn't really realize until I was like looking for this laptop, or some kind of laptop for me to use, that the Copilot button that they really, really want on these keyboards, it completely killed a previous button, that being the right control button. At least on some of the laptop models that I've seen in some other keyboards, it just doesn't have the right control button anymore. I guess they just saw it as obsolete. And, well, that kind of frustrated me. What do you mean that we're losing the ability to have the right control button? I mean, fair, it wasn't, like, used much, but that now prevents people from using one-handed Control-Alt-Delete commands. It's like, you can... right now on, like, previous keyboards, you could press Control-Alt and Delete with one hand, which, I'm only mentioning this as a big deal, because, I remember, like, some person talking to me in a computer class that, like, what do you mean? You can't just use Control-Alt-Delete for everything. You need 2 hands for it. And I'm like, no, you can use one hand for it. See, look, you can use the one hand in order to pull it up. Oh, that's so cool. My world vision has been opened. And now you're required to have 2 hands to use Control-Alt-Delete. I'm not crazy for that, right? That's something people use. I use it to pull up Task Manager, but I think it has like some other features like accessing shutdown features or just other stuff. I think it's not like used a ton by a bunch of people nowadays, but it's like, it's just something that I learned growing up and I just never thought of anything else. 13. There we go. Kage says, well, I am, and I am now going to draw some art for the characters of my game. That is not a game because I lack assets. Well, it won't be a game that will lack assets for long if you start making assets for it. And remember, you don't have to like get it done immediately. These could definitely be something that you work on over time. Games take a while to make. This is true. This is true facts. Go. Yeah, let's shoot that again. Don't breathe water, it's a bad idea. Bad idea. Okay, sorry about that. It's probably just going to be one character. I mean, that's one more character than you had before. At least that's how I think of it a lot. Kind of a similar problem is, like, whenever I'm making my own stuff, and then I'm like, geez, that's just going to take for hecking effort. I don't know if I can do this. Usually, I start out with, like, working on one thing first, and then seeing if I can get that done. And then just keep making small parts of the project until there's enough of it to say, hey, if I, like, really work on this, I could get it done. So just one small part of the project at a time, until you make something that you're proud of, I guess. Oh, Ender's here. Dino, watch the stream while I get my steps in. Alrighty. Get you up to date. We just got done adding in a bunch of drone ports onto the Earth Mover Something I'm going to do really quick, though. Shoot, I forgot to put drones on the drone ports. Do I have stuff for that? I think I need to... I need to make... Oh, yeah, I need to make some of those things. The portable miner things. Yeah, in order to pilot them. I just need to craft a few of those. Otherwise, I want to see if I can get a drone port over here, so that I can have like a direct line to get batteries to the port. Let's see, batteries go into here. I could actually just have a drone port over here. Yeah. Get all this greenery out of the way. Ew. Ew, greenery. Ew. Complete random thought I had. So earlier, let's see, Artificial asked me if I could play a game called, what was it? What was it? Everhood? Trying to see if I can find the game. Yeah, Everhood was the game. I'm only bringing this up because I was like, I'm not sure if I wanted to get that or not. Can you tell me more about it? And then the response was like, if I told you more, it would be spoilers. And I just want to like talk about like the whole spoilers in game thing, because like, at what point do you like talk about something as to like at least build enough interest to give people a reason to check it out, but at the same time not really talk about the thing itself? Like it kind of feels like a weird paradox where in order for you to get people interested in checking out your thing, you have to tell them about it. But it's better if you don't tell them about it because it's a better gaming experience, or at least like story experience. So what do you do here? Do you not tell them about the cool game that has cool features? Well, if you do, then they're not going to want to interact with it because they're just not interested. So, what do you do here? And I'm not really sure, like, what the actual answer is besides, like, having some kind of entry-level concept and then, like, asking a question of how the concept will go. And if you want to find out more about this concept, you'll have to play the game. And you'll have to end up doing something like that. So I guess as an example, I could just bring up like how Undertale kind of exists. Where I know there's this whole idea of like the best way to play Undertale is to not know anything about it. And it is, but also at the same time, it's like very difficult to get people interested in something if you don't tell them about it. If you say that it's a good game, you should play it. That doesn't really entail like, yeah, should I play it? How long is the game? Is it worth my time? What kind of stuff can I expect in here? Is there like story elements that'll be interesting? Can you give me like more examples? And then if you don't give them examples because that would spoil the game, then there's no point for them to play it. So for something like Undertale as an example, there is like the trailer and the description of the game itself, where it's supposed to be an RPG where nobody has to die. That's the entire like premise of Undertale itself. Where it's a RPG in a world where RPGs are centered around just mindlessly killing every character. But in Undertale, you at least get a chance to not do that, which can be kind of cool. But also at the same time, if you went into Undertale not even thinking about that being a twist, then it's a lot more interesting if like you play the first part of Undertale: The Ruins, you do some killing on there, and then you find out, wait, I have to kill Toriel? No, I don't want to do this. This is really painful. Fine, I guess I'll do it. And then she just dies at the end. Either you regret it or find something else to do about it. Then there's the whole flowery dialogue that can come of that, where if you ended up killing Toriel because you didn't know what you needed to do. There's a lot of cool things that can open up from your lack of knowledge of how Undertale is supposed to work. Again, at the same time, you're not telling people how the game's supposed to work, so it's hard to know if people want to check it out. It'd be funny if you you pitched it to a friend and said, "Oh, it's kind of a cool RPG thing. It's like just exactly like all of those other RPG games. There's nothing weird about it." Ah, okay, so it's just something kind of average. And then it's so cool. And why didn't you tell me it was this cool? Ah, I wanted to lower your expectations. Wait, did I get this in the wrong port? Are you not acquiring items? What's going on? It says you are. Oh, they're getting loaded onto the drone. That's what's going on. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to tell you to go to port... Well, what did it want? I think it was... 19 and 20 were like the other ones. Yeah. Yeah, send to here. That's good. Can I just ride this drone all the way over? I think that'd be kind of funny and convenient. Let's see. So, in terms of if like I would advertise the game's Undertale as an example, be like, hey, you should check out this really cool game called Undertale, or Deltarune for that matter. How would I introduce it to somebody as in a way to get like some interest? Oh, I can't. Oh, well, I almost wrote it. Oh well. I could get someone to be interested in it enough. I thought I could try to land on the drone, but he's already too fast. Oh well. Where does he go? Up he goes. All right, I'm just gonna have to go up the long way. I would probably start with like Undertale. Just it's kind of a weird RPG game. It is relatively popular because it has like a lot of really fun characters. Main draw of the game is just all the really funny, wacky hijinks that there are. There's a lot of subverting expectation type things too that come up. Like you expect the game to do one thing and then something else happens entirely. But it's always really fun about it. Like every time. Won't explain examples because that's obviously spoilers, and I'm trying to not say what they are. Okay, well, what's the point of it? Well, the point in checking it out, there is a bit of like an underlying meta-narrative underneath Undertale. Like, it's one of those games that like has a lot of cool detail at the start, and you'll think that those are pretty cool details, but turns out have a double meaning after you're done playing the game. Huh. What kind of double meaning? I don't want to say it right now, but I just want to say like there's a lot of cool double meanings behind everything. That and the actual story of how everything's working in the game is also kind of interesting. Darn, you're not telling me enough, but enough to get me interested. I might check it out. I don't know if that would actually work or not. Also, Swedish is here. Hey, Swedish, welcome. I just got myself in a rant about like how to tell someone about a game, but not tell them about the game, but still get them interested. I'm just trying to figure out like what works. Also, is this no, this is port 20. Let's see. That colored. Hold on. Not see enough fuel. Oh yeah. I thought I told this guy. Hey you. Where are you going? The drum port is just gone. Oh well. The drone has vanished. What about Deltarune? Just kind of talking about that. Honestly, I feel like Deltarune's even harder to, like, pitch to people because the whole point of the game is, like, something that you play after you play Undertale. Import, export. Yeah, do I need to give it batteries? Let's see. Here you go. There we go. So, for Deltarune, it's a little weird to, like, recommend it to people because it's a game that... I mean, it's not required to play Undertale to play it, but it's like, you'd have more fun with Deltarune if you played Undertale. Well, already, that's kind of a question of, like, do you convince someone to play Undertale first? Or is it okay with them trying to play Deltarune first anyway? You know, send a funny video. Let's see. Oh. Alright, let me see if I can pull this up. I'll get back to my rant at some point. Sweet, just send me a funny video. Oh.
Over the phone, Batman, but if I had you here, I'd... Oh, you can say that over the phone, Batman, but if I had you here, I'd pound you to a pulp!
Start pounding, Joker.
Random funny clip from Ancient Batman. I rate that funny out of funny. So on Deltarune, like, I'm trying to even think about if, like, I would recommend Deltarune to people. Like, knowing what I do now, after playing Deltarune a bunch, it makes a lot of sense that, like, if you play Undertale, it would, like, everything would, like, click a lot better, because there's, like, a lot of reoccurring characters and such. That being said, Deltarune on its own is just very fun. It's more like... I don't know, it has, like, a lot of its own lore that you don't really need to think about too much, in terms of how it connects to Undertale. Like, Undertale is just kind of like a... I mean, it could even be just a retelling of Deltarune, just as Deltarune's a retelling of Undertale. Or, they're both in the same world, just in completely alternate realities. One where the human monster war happened, one where it didn't. I have a whole video on that. The Soulless Theory. Allied Master Computer Crackle.mp3. Very funny. Alright, are you delivering batteries, sir? You are delivering batteries. Okay, good. I was worried about that. Okay, since you are actually doing that, that's good. Now I'm gonna put a bunch of drone ports here for these, or drones on the ports. Let's see. Premise of Deltarune: you play as a human in a town full of monsters. You're kind of a loner most of the time, or at least that's the character that you play as. However, due to circumstances out of your control, you get thrown into a story that has grand proportions, biblical proportions even. You get thrown into being a part of a story, and you kind of have to deal with it. What's going on in there? Main premise: every game has some kind of a dark world. A dark world is basically a whole area that kind of turns every toy in a room, or like ideas that were in a room, into like a fictional world that you can explore. Like, if there was a closet full of just random junk, it would make all that junk come to life in that dark world, and then you can interact with the Darkeners, the denizens of that world. And just have like whole story elements come from that, like where the very first game takes place in the Card Kingdom, which has a bunch of playing card characters as well as like board game set pieces for like set design. Like that's kind of a cool start at least. All right, some of the fun is just exploring like the crazy dark worlds that you get to be a part of. And I would honestly say most of the fun of Undertale and Deltarune is just seeing the kind of like wacky hijinks everyone gets up to. Swedish says, do you have any tips for when fighting Noelle's cousin Rorty Knight? Okay, going off of how like my experience beating them, you could put the Shadow Mantle on Susie, just so Susie's like the mega tank and damage dealer, and focus using Chris and Ralsei on healing items and TP gaining, and just try to get as many Root Busters as possible. Now, in terms of avoiding attacks of the knights, I'm trying to think about some of them. The first Star Storm pattern isn't too difficult. Just need to like dodge and weave stuff. I think the real kicker though is like the sudden slash swords, like the swords that circle around you, or not really circle around your heart, but they just kind of show up and try to stab you instantly. Stay calm, don't move, only move when the sword is about to attack, because otherwise it'll be like a hit scan thing. Just take that area slow. There's a sword tunnel. That one's not too difficult, but you could try to avoiding the attacks kind of annoying. Try to look at where the trail is at the beginning and see how the swords are moving and reacting, so you can move your heart on a delay. What other ones? The screen splitter, or the stage splitter. That one's kind of annoying, but generally, if you stay below and stay in the very middle of the battlefield, it should be okay. Try to recognize when the slash is going sideways, or horizontal or vertical, and try to get ready to get on the side ready for that. When it goes diagonal, good luck. That'll be weird. Most of it is just recognizing what the patterns are, finding safe zones, and having a lot of healing items and revives on you. Revives are probably the only way that you can really do much in there. It's one of those fights where you just need revives instead of healing items, because the knight just does that much damage. How to stop panic in knight fight? Fight them a lot more. You'll eventually become desensitized to the overwhelmingness of the attacks. I'm using it as Google right now.
Dean GPT, how do you fight the Roaring Knight?
Get good, scrub. Frankly, a lot of advice that I could give is it kind of boils down to get good. Other than, let's see, it might be a 7-4, but it's truly a P2. Hello, little boy. Oh yeah, just to show off the Earth Mover thing. Don't think I can actually get the full view, but large. It is being built slowly but surely. Little boy says hello. Hello. Let's get you kind of caught up on what's going on. Today I've worked on these drone ports, and I just got them like implemented right now, and I'm trying to get some batteries connected. I just got a drone port connected for batteries. But yeah, Swedish when fighting the knight. Getting revives, putting the mantle on Susie, just focus Susie doing a lot of damage. Use the other two for TP gaining. Use revives and healing whenever possible. Should I give the toothpaste goats the pink and gold glasses from the salesman? Trying to think on that. I feel like it's better to put it on Susie because most of your TP will go towards some root busters, and actually damage-wise, I don't know. I mean, you could probably use the Devil's Tail. I think the Devil's Tail's better for the magic because I think the root buster does like a good amount of damage based on the magic effect. Anyways, I say put the glasses on Susie too, just because of the extra damage on Buster. And you could probably have the Devil's Tail for Ral save to help with healing. Or oh, we got a visitor. Ah, a visitor. It's a drone port. Drone dude. To be fair, I'm only blocking and Rude Buster, says lol. Yeah, that's kind of what I ended up doing too. I understand what you're doing, but don't understand what you're doing at all, but that's fine. I'm making an Earth Mover. There's nothing complex about it. Just making an Earth Mover. Big ol' dude. The drone ports are just to like transport items from A to B without making long ass conveyor belts for them. That's the whole point. Anyways, the batteries I just use to power them. That's kind of it. Let's see. Oh yeah, I have the Joker weapon. Yeah, the Joker from DC as a weapon. Yeah, the Devil's Knife is a pretty good item for Susie in that. I recommend using it just so you don't have to worry too much about TP gain. Block actually reduced damage, but I found out on the Gerson fight. Oh yeah, you almost need to block with Rousey and Susie, or no, Rousey and Chris most of the time, because they'll just die in one hit otherwise. Or I think for Chris it's multiple hits, but for Rousey it's like all the time. Like, I would compare, if you have the mantle on, it feels like that you're just blocking all of the time. So, this is also what, like, one strat that I did in my run of fighting the knight, or eventually I kind of figured out a strategy of putting the Shadow Mantle on Rousey and blocking with him a lot, and then Rousey just doesn't die ever because it's like blocking twice, which is kind of neat. Yeah, so Rousey doesn't get one shot. Yeah, that's what I did too. Because Susie's like tanky enough that she can survive like 3 hits or so. Chris is getting fake punches though. Yeah, I really okay. I really gotta commend like Deltarune's ability to have like almost like reasons for how some characters or how gameplay interacts with characters. Yeah, because let's see. But how get good at outsmarting Bullet? Just get smarter than Bullet. Well, I love how gameplay incorporated into the story. Like with how Susie's healing magic gets stronger or weaker depending on like how she feels about it. Especially in what happens in Chapter 4, where like she gets discouraged in using her healing magic, so the cost is more expensive, and then you can't use it anymore. And which isn't like outright stated, but it's heavily hinted at. Like Susie's like, oh man, I really don't like that I can't use my healing stuff and it matter. Because Rousey just does the healing, so what's the point? But then after the Jackenstein fight and Gerson gives her a little pep talk, she gets encouraged enough to try it out. And then the more that you use it, the better it gets. To the point that it can heal for like 150 if you train Susie enough with it. And I really like that aspect of Deltarune. Like, it's just one of my favorite parts of it. Let's see. I got a task I need to do. I need to actually start. separating out these stuff. Oh, Malphite's here. Hey, Malphite, welcome. We're getting stuff set up for getting these drone ports ready, and you are not splitting right because you're not in the right spot. Get over here. All right. It's actually cool when games have lore and context of the game and gameplay changes. Yeah. For Susie, you pretty much have to like use her ability a bunch of times to where it becomes like at the cost of 70 TP, you can heal people for like 120, and then with like items you can get up to like 150 or 60 or something like that. It can get pretty high. I guess that there is also the whole weird route thing where it's not like none of it's like outright stated what's going on, but a lot of like weird context clues of like, oh yeah, there's just this skill that you don't know how to use, but I know how to use, and I know that you can use it because it's an option on the UI menu. Yeah, you should use this one skill. I don't know that skill at all. No, you know that skill. Don't lie to yourself. You know that skill. I don't know it. How do you know it? I know it. It's just a whole creepy part. Let's see. If Friend doesn't appear in Chapter 5, Toby's house will burn. What do you mean? It's a carpet house. House on carpet. Okay, I'm not gonna go too far with that. Ender says, play Terraria Inferno mode with Wrath of the Gods. I think that'll fix it. Oh yeah, that's how you can outsmart Bullet. I think that was the response to the outsmart Bullet bit. Just play Bullet Hell. Easy. Play very difficult Bullet Hell games. That way you can get better at avoiding attacks. Let's see. Oh yes, the Tea Party after terrorizing my childhood friend. I wonder what other stuff like they could do in the upcoming chapters that could like be hints towards or not really hints towards it, but just like context clues for the story, like story reasons. I'm just kind of curious like what other stuff they could do at some point. I just had a thought they could give Birdley some kind of cool effect. I don't know what that would be. Steam has a bullet hail sale. Wait, does it actually? Is it actually having a bullet hail sale? The first thing I see is Dead by Daylight, and I notice Springtrap in the thumbnail. Do they actually have a bullet hail sale? There's some other stuff, and I don't see like a bullet hail specifically thing. Might have passed that. I think it did. I think I remember something like that, but I think it might have passed already. Yow. Yow. Oh yeah, I can't. Yeah, I forgot they added in cool conveyor walls like this, so you don't have to have like specific walls for those. It's useful. There we go. Alpha says, I feel like OG horror games way more cooler now that I look back. I think I need to actually play like some of those other horror games beforehand, but I feel like nowadays it's hard to do horror, so to say, mostly because nowadays everyone kind of knows what to expect. So even if you're trying to do like a spooky, scary horror game of some kind, it's like everyone knows what to expect from a game that has horror. That it's like weirdly enough not expected. But this is also a reason why I've started to look more to like psychological horror stuff. Those are always like really unique ways to have like horror stories. No joke, one of my favorite like horror games out there is Amori, because like the whole game itself is just, it looks really cutesy, and then it just randomly devolves into terror randomly, and you just have to like deal with everything that's below the surface. Dean, where do you find the heavies minigun Sasha to use as against the Roaring Knight? Unfortunately, you don't get that until Chapter 7, so you'll have to wait until Chapter 7 comes out in order to get that weapon. But I think you can get that as an unlock after you unlock Roaring Knight as a secret character, as like a playable character. Like, it allows you to replay the entirety of Deltarune as Roaring Knight. It's a really cool perspective thing that they do only in Chapter 7, though. I know this because Toby Fox is my friend, and I know this information for reasons. He told me that it's fine to say these things because it's not actually real and it's an entire joke. Not real. I lied. Let's see. I need to get one more. Actually, am I sending these out fast enough? Oh, that's what's going on. Or is it, says Ender? It could be a fan game. Could just turn it into a fan game where you like play the entire game as Roaring Knight. That actually sounds kind of cool though, as like a perspective thing. You get to see the entire game through the Roaring Knight's perspective. What if you get you have to get into the situation where you have to fight Chris with the soul, but the soul's really good at dodging. So even though you have like super insane skills that can one-shot everything, you have to lock in to fight against the soul. Yeah, that'd be kind of Vsauce music. But what if it was? Boom, boom. That would be relatively silly. Let's see, to be fair, after playing Undertale and Deltarune, never felt like I'm good at bullet hells, but when I look at the tags, and I don't even know what I was expecting. I think, like, Undertale and Deltarune, even though they have, like, bullet hell type stuff to avoid, they're not as difficult or complex as, like, what actually constitutes as bullet hells. Like, I've seen some bullet hells before. Undertale, Deltarune have like fairly tame bullet hell type stuff. Nothing against Undertale, Deltarune for like their combat stuff, but like it's pretty light. Like the only time that there ever actually is like real bullet hell things is like in the final fights of Undertale, or the final few of them. I guess Sans. No, Sans is a whole different beast. Bullet hell? You mean the Pippus and the weird brow? I think that's called Pippus hell. Hellish Pippus. It'd be cool to have like these little minis that you play a replay of all of the fights present in Deltarune. Oh, that actually would be kind of neat, just to like play against them, or like if that's how the dojo works. And you can actually like fight against everybody in the dojo. Instead, we get some lovers fights. Nothing bad. There's just no missed potential. That's what I thought about when I recognized that most games are light. Bullet hell light. Bullet hell dark? Where's bullet hell dark? Evil bullet hell. Oh, kind of a random thing. When I just said like evil bullet hell, I thought like, oh yeah, well like a bullet heaven. That actually is like a genre, which kind of like it's like the vampire survivors type thing where you get progressively more powerful. Or Risk of Rain is like another example of like a bullet heaven. Just progressively get stronger and stronger until you the game plays itself, and then you become the bullet hell. No, Toby, I don't want to replay a Linya and Lenino fight. Nope, you're getting it because welcome to the lovers bar, or whatever they did for that. Dean, why Toby no add TF2 cosmetics to support Deltarune? I don't know. Why isn't Deltarune in Fortnite? Although I'd rather it be in TF2 somehow than other than that. Oh no, TF2 needs an update. It's gone too long without the heavy update. Still waiting. I remember eons ago when I thought there was going to be a heavy update. And then the bot crisis attacked, and nothing was the same. Well, nothing was the same ever since, like, Meet Your Match came out. Oh well. Mage and Digital Circus isn't Fortnite now. I saw that. I think that's kind of cool. I like the video where they were just talking about it. I like the bit where Gangle's like, "Hey, wait, how can I be in it? I'm like kind of short, aren't I? Why do you care? You're not coming with us." What? Just pulls Jackson Pomni with them. Zubul comes in. Oh, don't worry. I'll be here for you. Oh yeah, we need a pickaxe too. Zubul then becomes pickaxe. Very funny. In other news, I got batteries all sorted out for all the drones, so now they have power. And they are now useful. I've got an army of drones at the ready. Lovely. And I feel like I'm getting like a good number of batteries for now. Oh, Matt Design's here. Hey, what you making? Looks fancy. It is a bit fancy. It's, the whole thing is an earth mover based on one that's in Ultra Kill. Let me see if I can get to the front to get like a good photo of it. Huge work in progress. I'm trying to make like a bunch of factory stuff at the moment. But like the whole build is very large. I have like the space elevator on the side just for comparison. And so far in terms of like large set pieces, I have these like rounded parts that I made with blueprints so that I can like copy paste them easier. There's a whole shield, like a shield armor barrier thing on the side here. And I got like generators inside that run off of biofuel because the machines in Ultrakill run on blood, so I wanted like some kind of life source for this. So I'm run off of biofuel for this, which is still funny. But yeah, that's the kind of build that I've been working on, Matt. I got some drone ports set up so that I can transport items easier. Like I just got kind of done with that. Let's see. LaBoy says, another problem why Undertale isn't a bullet hell. Literally, Undyne the Undying fight. Her spear attacks feel hella bullet hell. I think it's mainly in the Jenna route where it really starts turning bullet hell, or at least in terms of the fights. Everything else is kind of manageable. Either that or like Omega Flowey or the Azzy fight. My mindset isn't prepared for thinking as bullet hell, and we just tank it or panic. You just gotta get good at dodging stuff. Muscle memory. Matt says, very nice. Thanks. The first I've seen a biofuel used in a generator. Reason why you don't use it in generators though is because it's really expensive. Luckily, I have a whole system set up for that to make it a bit more efficient. I pretty much have to like kill tons of guys, like tons of aliens to get their remains. But what I have is at all process, or every single step of the process, I have these Somers loops, which basically double the resource output every step of the way. And that ends up with, like, tons of this biofuel, which can then be duplicated again into solid biofuel, which then that's all stored in these containers. That's got, like, a bunch of stuff here, too. And then they go to these refineries that double it again, and it basically gives me like 16 times everything that I normally have. Slips go a long way with the biofuel, yeah. Effectively, right now, just to save on fuel, I only have like a portion of these generators running. Like, these ones are actually running over here, whereas these ones aren't for the time being, because since biofuel is a limited resource, I have to be kind of careful with how I use it. So I have a whole system set up where I can enable certain sections based on the demand. And also have like a huge battery tank over here to store power that's not being used. So it's like I have to balance using fuel at specific intervals. If I get everything working right now, like if I turned on all of the generators, I could get, I think like 45,000. I think that's what what was it? I think I had like 76 of these. Oh no, I could get 19 or I think 20,000 megawatts of power from this if I had it at max capacity. I think. Probably more. I think I'm not doing my math right. I could get a lot of megawattage out of it. Not enough to like finish the game, so to say, but enough just for the Earth Mover factory. I'm planning on just using these fuel generators specifically for anything that's going on in here. Outside of it, I got no qualms. I could just use whatever. Oh, actually, kind of on that. In my world, I enabled random nodes, and I only have a whopping 5 uranium nodes, and they're all impure on the entire map. I think there's one somewhere that's a normal. Yeah, there's one normal one up there. Every other uranium node, impure. So I can't really benefit from nuclear power too much. I think if I can like squeeze some out, I can use a bunch of it, but it's like so sparse and it's so everywhere. It's just hard to work with. So no joke, for now, the biofuel's actually saving me because I just need to go around killing dudes, and I get a bunch of power. Well, says I can't wait for stretched because it has to hit the hitbox. A stretched Frisk skin. I just imagine a rock dressed as Frisk. Oh my gosh. So one thing I haven't done yet is nuclear. I love rocket fuel, says Matt. I think rocket fuel's like a bit better. It's a lot more spacious, or like takes up a lot of space, but it's a bit more efficient in terms of, I guess, converting oil to power. It's just fairly efficient in that aspect. Although I don't have the tech for that yet. I don't think I actually have rocket fuel unlocked yet, do I? Or I think I can. Let me see, can I? Oh, I could get rocket fuel. I just need to get into turbo fuel. Yeah, I haven't even gotten into turbo fuel yet. Shoot. Oh well, making the whole factory things for now isn't too much of a priority. I've been trying to figure out like space stuff. Let's see. Was there anything else I wanted to do today? I guess I wanted to get my sushi belt cleaned up some more. Work on that. And I can get my sushi belt cleaned up by sorting out all of my stuff. Making it so I don't have to, like, rely on specific belts to get things up here. Right. How do I want to do this? I don't know how Toby can make coincidences. What? He can make coincidences because it's his story. I think that's what it is. Right. Let me check something. Is quartz crystal worth making? Maybe. Oh yeah, Mads is. I have this like node editor thing. This is what I use in order to work on my projects. It's a it's a VTuber program, but it has node editing, and I've been using it for my Satisfactory blueprints. Anyways, I was trying to find. Oh yeah, how much quartz crystal I need? Ah, here it is. I need like 4,000 raw quartz for quartz crystal at the in the end of this. So it might actually be better if I just had a something. Oh, nope. Didn't see that. Look at this. Oh my gosh. I'll look at that later, I think. That says crazy good. Making 144,000 megawatt with 600 oil right now. Also using the nitro rocket fuel alt. Oh, that's cool. I need to get back into that at some point. Oh my god. Oh yeah, this is a thing. How is Toby going to correlate Snowden in Chapter 5, even though the trailer doesn't have any snow? We need to make Deltarune bingo. Already done that. Hold on, let me see if I can pull it out. Literally done that like months ago. I got a whole bingo card ready. Had some people that joined my my stream chat like several months ago. We already made this. So there's two different cards. I got the normal card, and then this one's the impossible card. This one will definitely not happen. This just has like a bunch of other things that we don't think will happen, but it'll be funny if we get any of them right, let alone if we get a bingo. Yoink. Did you just yoink my publicly available bingo card that I've had on my posts? Wow. How completely reasonable of you. Yeah, you can yoink that one too if you want. See size 2 fish. Yeah, that was like another something else that someone thought would be funny. Me. I thought that'd be funny. Alright, close that out. Let's see. What's the plastic requirements? About 200, and then I have to follow this for about 500. Okay, that's actually reasonable. So I think I can definitely put plastic on the list of stuff that I can put onto here. So I'm gonna head over and see if I can add plastic to this. To go to the plastic plant. Anyways, whenever Deltarune does come out, I'm going to be using that bingo card, and hopefully we'll be able to get a bingo. One thing I had in the bingo card was kind of a theory that I had that we would get like an open world at Chapter 5. In the aspect of, like, we can enter the first dark... Are you not getting circuit boards? Why are you not getting circuit boards? Is it because all the circuit boards are going to this? Oh, damn it. Okay, sorry. This computer plant takes priority. Okay, something's going on. I don't think it's creating enough circuit boards in time. Actually, I need to change it. Do I? Hold on. Do I need circuit boards? I'm checking my math. I don't have it on stream because I don't want to swap over at the moment. What do I need for circuit boards? 80 boards. And I gotta follow this path. I need 660 total circuit boards. Ew. I'll have to think about that. Oh, Dinas, I spill my beans again. Classic Dean catchphrase. Oh yeah, it's my classic Dean catchphrase. Oh, dingus, I spill my beans again. Oh, my no. Casually open, dark fountain around the whole city because Chris would open them. Hey, Jen. Back to the open world idea. It was one I thought of as a reason or a way to explain how we would gain access to the Twisted Sword. Because a big worry that I have is that we'll gain access to the Twisted Sword by the end of the game, but it'll be the end of the game, and then we won't know what the Twisted Sword does. Unless Toby wants to actually show what the thing does at all, then we actually get to have a chance to see that. Seems like this isn't making enough wire. Yes. That was nothing. Nothing happened. I agree, Malphite. It looks like the perfect base. Okay, I'm concerned. Is this transporting enough? You could be faster. Just a little bit faster. Oh, I didn't notice we just asked. Dean, I have a question. What is the catchphrase of Dean? You want to know an actual catchphrase that I do is, huh, that's funny. Because I've noticed that I've said that, like, a lot. It's just one of my default things that I say as a response to anything that goes on. Look at this crazy insanity that's going on. Huh, that's funny. Like, I never really noticed it until I did, I was like doing some editing, I guess, and I kind of realized that, wow, that's actually something I say kind of a lot. Like, a lot. So that's more, I guess it's more of like an instinctual phrase. Do you know his NPC dialogue? Ace Attorney voice line. Huh, that's funny. Funny you mentioned it, because we've got evidence against it. Right here. Really, really like the idea that we have to abandon Snowgrave right after getting the Thorn Ring to get the Twisted Sword. I like that too, because so far we don't have any way to get the Thorn Ring anyway. Besides, if we abort the weird route, like right as soon as we get the Thorn Ring. Unless there's like some way to get it otherwise, but even still, just even having the premise of like you can get this like game-altering weapon like outside of how you would normally want to get it if you just don't do all of the weird route. Okay, that brings up a question. I've always thought about this, like, why is it that the weird route even happens in the first place? Because from our perspective as the player, it is definitely something like some kind of loophole that we can find in order to have some choice in the gameplay. But it almost feels like as soon as you get the Thorn Ring, you have this choice of either continuing with this weird route or aborting it. And aborting it gives you the Thorn Ring, and you can use the Twisted Sword for something potentially. But if you have it on Noelle and you keep going with it, or okay, wait, no. What if you don't know that you can put the Thorn Ring on Noelle, or if you have the option to not put it? Actually, okay, I just thought about this. Doesn't. I don't know if we can like confirm this or not, but I wonder if Noelle keeps the Thorn Ring. No, not the Thorn Ring, but keeps Snowgrave as a possible skill. Like after we abort the weird route, like she can't actually use it because it costs 200% TP, which isn't possible because you can only go up to 100. And the only reason why we can cast it is if we get the Thorn Ring in order to I reduced the cost down to 100% because it halves the cost of ice spells or something like that. All right, I can't remember. Does it half the cost of spells? I forgot like what the stats of it was. Either way, these are getting jammed. I wonder if Noelle still retains the ability to cast Snowgrave, even after you abort the weird route. Because I don't remember if we can get into any fights after Birdley. Don't we like get found out by Queen afterwards? Oh shoot! Now I'm curious. Hold on. I'm sorry. I have to confirm my thought process right now. I'm going to go find my Deltarune footage and fact check myself on what kind of stuff happened afterwards. Let's see. No, that's not it. When was... Here we go. Let me pull up that on the big screen. Let's see. I guess this is footage of a weird route, right? Oh no, yeah, this was my twisted route abort. Okay, so after, oh yeah, afterwards you directly find Queen, go do the car thing, and then you find Spampton. That whole ordeal happens. And yeah, I guess you never have a fight with Noelle afterwards, so we don't have any confirmation if she retains Snowgrave or not. Huh. You have to spare Birdley to get the Thorn Ring with you. Yeah, you do have to, but I think she still has the ability, I think. Let me double check something real quick. Okay, let me pull up that footage one more time. I'm pretty sure she like keeps it in the fight. I'm protecting her from you. What? From me? Let me actually watch this and just see if the Snowgrave ability comes up. What would be really funny is if in this footage I never actually fight. I never actually. Oh wait, no, there it is. For a brief moment. Oh, God damn it. Ugh. I think I fought against Birdley, just never used Snowgrave on this. Oh, yeah, Snowgrave isn't an option if you abort the route. Oh. Or, I think that's because I used the non-proceed option. Like, I think you still have the option of killing Birdley by other means. It's just that in order for the weird route to continue, you have to use Snowgrave to finish off Birdley. Huh. Oh, that's a weird specific thing. I'll have to test that whenever Chapter 5 comes out, if that's, like, relevant. To be fair, for now, the worst that could ever happen in the weird route, besides traumatizing Noelle, was in Chapter 2. So far, yeah, but I think Chapter 5 is when everything actually starts getting pieced together. Like, Chapter 3 basically had nothing more than a brief mention of it, as like, ah, this is a weird thing that you did, wasn't it, Chris? From ERAM. And then Chapter 4, we traumatized Noelle a few more times, something, stabber, something. I don't even know what happened, really. Or I don't want to think what happened, more like. Yeah, I think that's the correct response. I don't want to think what happened. I don't want to think about it. What was I thinking about? Shoot. I'm just putting up foundations for drone ports I'm going to put here for computers and circuit boards. Let's see if... Oh well, it'll be interesting to see like what the results of the Thorn Rain are. Annoying orange in chapter 5. What about the annoying orange? It's real. Are we gonna get an actual orange? That will be annoying. The orange, it's real. This is good news, orange. We can finally be orange. Alright, there we go. Both of those will get a connection to you. Hey, Rousey. Hey, Rousey. Hey, Rousey. What? I did the weird route, lol. And Chris, like, runs away afterwards. What? Twisted sword? Chris, you're not supposed to have that. Like, literally. It's literally impossible to have this item. Okay. I think... Okay, do I want this one to be, like, computers? I think so, because I'm going to need some computers anyhow. Alright. Computer... exports. Computer export, let's see. At the plastic factory. I need to keep track. Interesting thing that I did in my last season, I made a gigantic drone port system that basically transported water to the entire world, which was a really cool concept, and it did work, like, exceptionally well. Except for the part where I need to figure out where the drone ports were going. I at least kept track of, like, where everything was being used, so to say. Or, like, where the water was going, but then afterwards I was like, wait, hold on. Where does this drone port go to? And I forget. Circuit board export, plastic factory. Alright. And set you up to be port 2? Alright. Anyways, I need to figure out better ways to, like, transport items. So, this is now not useful for now. Because that goes to, the earth mover by very slow means of conveyor belting. Now, it's going to be drone ported instead. Yippee! I'll do the same thing for the circuit boards. So there's like some projects there that I need the circuit boards for. Oh, wait, I got these flipped. This one's supposed to be... That one's supposed to be computers, that one's circuit boards. Anyways, here's some drones. They're here. They're gonna interact with it and transport items. That guy's got nothing for now. Ugh. My phone has died. I need to revive it over time. Alright, so you got... Oh yeah, I guess it shouldn't have... Wait, oh wait, no, you have... Okay, I'm just gonna have to remind myself to get the computers out of there. I don't want to delete the drone for now. Alright, so circuit boards are actually starting to be piling up on here. That's good. Where are these circuit boards actually being made again? It's just over here. And are you all getting all the parts you need? Looks like it. Yeah. Yay. Right, what other parts do I want to get? I think Caterium. Oh, wait, Caterium was like another thing that I really needed to work on. Because I don't have a lot of it, I think. Let's see. There's an impure Caterium node really down there. Need to look into if I can get some more Caterium. I think there was another impure node over here, wasn't there? Yeah. I probably should go over there and see if I can make some more Caterium and just conveyor belt it over there. I guess I could add a drone port here. I'd be fine with that.
Guys, I have a theory for what Rouse is. A copy of Goat Simulator, which means Rouse is Swedish. Theory.
If that was the case, Rouse would be doing some really weird, funky stuff. And also licking everything for some reason. So I don't think Rouse is Goat Sim. It would be kind of silly, though. This is gonna be kind of annoying to work with if I'm not. Oh well, whatever. We're gonna keep going with this. It's gonna be hard to like find where everything goes. But Rouse does weird stuff. Yeah, but not like Goat Sim weird. I think Goat Sim weird is like a whole other level. Okay. I think I'll just actually cut off this. And then this will all pile up over time. Don't need a storage bin there. Because I need like some Caterium for this stuff, so I'll just leave it here.
Did someone say weird?
I don't know. So on kind of the weird routes, I remember from earlier I was actually talking about like why we're even able to do the weird route in the first place, and I found that confusing. Mainly because like I just don't know how we like the reason for starting it in the first place. Like I could see how like how the player could be like, oh, here's like an interesting loophole that I could use in order to convince Noelle to do some weird stuff. Which, fine, but then Chapter 4 comes out, and it's like, oh, by the way, you can now do these like really creepy options for some reason. Also, you're just doing stuff that you're not even sure what you're doing either. It's not even that you want to do this stuff. It's just the option that came up. So I'm really wondering, like, did the player themselves want to do what happened to Noelle in the weird route? Or was that just some weird, like, pop-up option that came up and you just were like, oh, yeah, sure, I'll use that option. Why not? I don't see anything wrong with it. Or is it, like, some weird intrusive thoughts that like, manifested for some reason? Or was some other entity responsible for allowing these options to be true in the first place? Give me a moment, I'm getting some fuel from my earth mover. Oh, there you are. All right. If I can get over to where that Caterium node is, I might take a momentary break to get a snack. I'm gonna see if I can get over there first. Where was it? Over yonder. Have a whole facility over here for, I think this was for copper, yeah. Alright, let's get to the Caterium node. Hey, I guess I could also upgrade the Caterium raids now because I have Mark III conveyor, or Mark III miners. Well, that's good. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Bro, why would you kill someone in Undertale? That's my question. Although, at least in Undertale, at least in the context, it kind of makes sense because this, you say, nah, you're not real. I'm just gonna do this killing thing now. Oh. Why do you kill it in Undertale? Because the end fight is cool and it's new. Or, it's more like the reason why you do it in the first place is you wanted to see what happens. And I mean, that makes sense. It's the world reacting to the fact that you're doing these, doing that kind of stuff. But meanwhile, in the weird route, it's like, hey, do you want to put the Thorn Ring back in Noel? This isn't like, hey, like the player had the Thorn Ring and had the plan to put the Thorn Ring back into Noel. This is Chris having the Thorn Ring and then you giving the option to put it back in Noel. Why? Because, reasons. It was just an option that came up. Like, why is it that that was an option, is what I was trying to ask. Like, as an example, is like a player choice that you could have. Like, Undying. When, like, when you normally are fighting against her, and are about to win. Oh, wait, no, I need to get smelteries. What am I doing? And you're about to win, you enter hot land, and she's like, "Oh my gosh, it's so hot. I'm, and then she ends up like taking a lot of heat damage because it's hecking hot in Hotland. But because you're very kind, you have the choice of, oh wait, I have a water cooler that I could use to cool off Undyne. I will be a nice person and give the water to Undyne. Or you could be an evil person and not give the water to Undyne. Or an eviler person and have the water, but then pour it right in front of Undyne. All of those options you have the choice on, like these are things that you can definitely do as a choice. But just in the context of the weird route itself, it's like, why is this even a choice? Am I the one that is choosing to do these things, or... I mean, you are the one choosing to do these things, but it's more like, you don't know what you're doing until you've done it. Like, it feels like an entirely separate dilemma. Well, let's see. I need to change some of this out. So, I guess what I'm asking is, like, why do these options come up in the first place, even though there was, like, no way to, like... Shut up, Valheim. Even though there was no way to predict what could happen because of these choices? Unless, like... Let's see. Okay, I wonder if it's like a bit of, hey, do you want to do this thing in some games where, like an action comes up and you don't really know what the action is, but you do it? I wonder if if it's like kind of similar to those. Invalid placement. Why is it invalid? It just is. Let's see. I'm gonna go get a snack really quick. I'm getting a wee hungry. I might actually see if I can at least get this Caterium thing upgraded. Get it finished up and then probably call it a day. Going on for almost 3 hours now, which is kind of about where I usually have my stopping points anyway. Alright, let me go get a snack real quick. I'll be right back. Oh wait, where's my? Do I have an orb? I got an orb. Wonderful. Orb, occupy my audience while I get something. There we go. Okay, I will be right back. One moment. Wep. Okay, I'm back. Right. So let's see. Final thing I want to do is get Serum Ingot set up over here. So now there'll be a huge boost in the amount of Caterium ingots that'll be going into the system. Yippee. Last thing that's needed though is I need to go back to the main Caterium ingot creation area or manufacturing area and get a drone port there in order to start having some Caterium ingots get imported into the Earth Mover. Still looks so cool. And I'm thinking off stream, I'm gonna try to see how much more of this of like getting items up there with the drone ports is gonna be. I'm hoping to start working on the factory in some capacity. I start making like a really big manufacturing plant kind of thing. All right. And then I'm gonna upgrade this pathetic excuse for or very pathetic excuse for a deuterium plant here. Upgrade that to Mark III. Bump you up. Let's see, get two. Need to get 2 of these out, I think. One goes to everything else, and another one goes to a drone port. There we go. And blueprints for found smelters. There we go. Power. And you are in the incorrect orientation for some reason. There we go. Get a splitter set up here. Connect's fine. Doesn't want to connect to that. How about now? So now these will start creating ingots. Get this connected. Get a merger and merge all these ingots together. There we go. Power. Let's see, Caterium. Ingot exports, and this is at the let's see, rough cat ingot plants. It's rough, it's very rough, really bad. We'll send it to I think 3? Is 3 not on here? Oh, there it is. Send it to 3. Doesn't have a destination, so it should be good. So we'll send it to this port, so it should start up and bring items over here. All right. Just put a bunch of Caterium in these just to get them jump started. I'm finally back up to date. Is that how I should sound? Is that how it should sound? I don't know. There is a button somewhere on screen that has like live button, so you'll get up to date. Let's see, let's update that. You should be exporting at like a reasonable rate. Why are you clogged? It's just clogged for some reason. I wouldn't want to miss anything though. To be fair, when it comes to like some stream stuff, there's definitely gonna be things that you'll miss. But you know, I've always thought about that. Like, what parts of streams are like the most important, so to say? Definitely, like big moments are really good to keep track of, but with how big streams are, it's easy to miss important stuff. But I can watch it 2 times. That's funny. I didn't even think that you could watch this at 2 times speed. Let's see. Did that drone get here? I guess I got here early and I missed it. Let's see, is there any other ones that I want to work on? You can watch it at 2x, but only when you're behind. Okay. I literally didn't know that was like an aspect of streams. Lol says, to be honest, I'm not watching many streams. Oh, okay. I don't watch many either, because it's like a time sync thing. Like, if I got time, I'll like watch them, but it's hard to like keep up with stream stuff a lot. It's also why like I feel like I repeat myself a lot whenever I talk about things, but since it's hard to keep up with what's been going on, I try to make sure I can recap what's happened as much as I can. Okay, hold on. I need to think about what I want next. So I got Caterium ingots up there. Do I want to try to start separating them? Maybe later. Let me check my chart really quick of what other items that I could try to work with. I guess I could try to get plastic up there. I need to at some point rebuild my whole plastic factory. So in order to reach that amount, I think right now it should be fine. And is that to make the circuit board? I think that's to make the circuit boards in this whole project. Oh, and there's also some other things that require the plastic too. I guess I have the option if I want to make circuit boards elsewhere. I think, oh well. Well, says that isn't really the issue, but I understand. To be fair, I think it's just overwhelming when there's too much happening. Oh yeah, there was the Nintendo Direct that happened last week. It feels weird that it was last week, but there was like 40 people there chatting, and it was a lot. I'm at least like good enough that I can get around with that many people chatting, but like I inevitably miss stuff, and I feel bad whenever I miss like people asking questions, and I'm just like, I'm sorry, I can't look at it right now. I'm looking at like everything else that's going on. Oh my gosh, everything's going on. Why is there so much? I had 80 viewers in that stream. That was ridiculous. Anyways, I like these like smaller, chiller streams, mostly so I don't have to like worry about missing people's questions too much. Then there could be a lot more random topics that can come up and just talk about whatever, pretty much. Whatever I feel like yapping about. Oh, same. Yeah. You are not real. Oh, there you go. For some reason, like this whole part just doesn't exist. Actually, what the heck? What? Sorry, I'm just really distracted by this very odd belt placement. Hmm. It's possible to abuse in some way. I don't think so. I think it's a pure visual thing. Let's see if I put items in this. I'm pretty sure it just like visually. Yeah, it just visually backtracks like that. Huh. But it does take up space. That's weird. It's just not real. You use it as a timer? I don't think so, because in order to get that to work, like, I think it comes from putting a splitter or merger in some areas. I don't think you can really use it as a timer very well. Like, you might as well just make a different. There's better ways to make timers. As in, there aren't any ways. Actually, I don't think it actually works as. I think no logics in Satisfactory don't exist. You have to like really figure out how to bug the system. I think. Oh well. What was it? Oh yeah, plastic. Need to get over to other factory and get like a little plastic thing, or actually a bunch of my plastics come into here, isn't it? Do I want it to be drone ported up there? A part of me wants to do that. Is this the only thing that the plastic is being used for right now? I think so. Yeah. Well, if that's where it's going, I'm gonna see if I can take that out and just go over to the source. I know nothing about this game, so I'm just vibing. Oh, okay. I mean, the whole premise is that it's a factory game, where you build factories that you find satisfactory. Ah, get it? It's like the name of the game. Yeah, yeah. That's been a long-standing description of the game that I've had ever since I've like talked about it. It's still funny. You said the thing. Oh, I said the thing. Oh my gosh, the thing was said. Where does this plastic line go? Oh, it goes over to the circuit board maker. Oh. I completely forgot that was a thing. Wait, yeah, main point of the game is just building a bunch of factories. Like, they like tailor-made a lot of function of the game itself to just be about factory making. So, up in the top right, there's a like a part count thing where we need to get a certain amount of complex machinery, or complex parts that we send up the space elevator. That's the thing I'm looking at here. And that gets sent up to space. And if the clouds like part enough, you can see like a massive space station that's actually like in the atmosphere. It is a very large station. Can't really see it unless the clouds are cleared out. But the goal is to try to reach the part count up there. Although I'm crazy and I multiplied the required part count by 25 times. So I gotta make a lot of stuff. Lots and lots of stuff. Luckily, that just makes it take longer for me to finish, which means that I have my stream go on for or stream series go longer. And all the while, I got asked if I wanted to make a big factory of some sort, and I ended up wanting to make a big earth mover factory, and that's this giant behemoth that's getting built. So that's what I'm working on now. Although if I complete the thing on the top right, I'll get access to quantum mechanics as some really weird things. Like you can turn resources into other resources by like reassembling them at the molecular level. That's an option. But you don't really get stuff like that until like you've basically won the game. So trying to see if I can get to that point is kind of the goal, I guess. Let's see. Where is plastics coming out of view? Alright. For now, I don't think I'll need, like, all of that. It's plastic for now, but I think I should be able to connect this in. So if I set it to EMD port 4? Has no destination. Okay, set to here. And this will be plastic export at the plastic factory. There we go. Power you up. I mean, it's better if you have all the options available, especially for your project. Oh, definitely. The problem is, in order to get to that right now, I have to finish the current phase. And, let's see, I made... This whole chart thing that I have here is basically all of the formulas that I need in order to make all of these parts. And I have this oh no part here where I need like 20,000 screws. And screws are a pain because it's like it's a very tiny item, but you get like tons of it from like almost any recipe that you do. And you just need tons of the stuff. Like, I need... This one produces 260 screws a minute. There's another project that needs, like, 180 screws. Everything else is, like, 8 or 30. It's a lot. So I'm hoping to get this phase done so I can get access to some of the cool quantum mechanics stuff. So I can... Yeah, I could definitely use some of that by now. Anyways, that drone goes up and we can send plastic now. Yippee. So that's another thing off the docket. I don't think I really need this guy anymore, do I? Problem is that he's here for convenience, just to send the plastic over to my factory. Otherwise, yeah. Oh well. What about rubber? I think I need a lot of rubber. Did I? Hold on. How much rubber did I need? Let's see. Nitric acid, rubber. I need 3,333 rubber. Oh my god, that's a lot. I forgot how much I needed. Yeah, good grief. I need to make a whole rubber factory, don't I? Damn. Yeah, good grief. Is that something I want to do soon? I don't know. I need some of these parts like that. Okay, what did I need the rubber for again? Kind of everything, I think. Oh, Kaz is back. Hey, Kaz. Kind of, getting close to wrapping up. I think like 30 minutes or so. Just trying to figure out what's been going on in here. How's the progress today? It's going all right. It's going, just generally all right. I had, Hi, back. I'm Lolboy. I got the drone ports set up at least. You can kind of see some of them off the side of the Earth mover. So now there's items getting sent up there. It's fine. Feel tired actually. Oh yeah, I remembered you had like some kind of headache thing.
Oh my gosh, it's Kez Miller.
Yes. He is a Metal Gear fan. Fan of the Gear of Metal.
Metal Gear.
What about iron ingots? I could probably put iron ingots on the list of stuff to just send up there. Do I even need steel, actually? I think I had plans for using steel, did I? Let's see, there's I-beams that require... I haven't actually done the math for that. It requires concrete. Aluminum ingots, though, I do need. I can send that up to the Earth Mover and I don't have to worry too much, but I need, like, so much of that.
These Metal Gears are pretty solid, too.
We should have a soft gear. It's a bad idea, don't do it. I think I'm giving myself too many options right now. I gotta figure out how to, like, figure out what I need to do first. Do I want to make the insane amount of mod frames first? Might be a good idea. Dean, I heard you voice act for a mod. Share some details. Didn't hear all about that, only heard a bit. Oh, yeah, it was a mod that I was working on about a year ago. In order to get... Let me see if I can find the files for it. Hold on. I'm getting close to getting all the audio files done, and I'm thinking on making a video just like showcasing all of those, because had a lot of work put into this, and I just want to show them off. Let's see, I'll maybe play this one. Well, I would play it.
Deserve to lose. It's my fault this happened. I hate you. You're just gonna win again. Why should I even bother? I'm so pathetic. If I just did a side attack instead of a direct one that time, I would have had you. My horns are itchy, and my skin feels like it's made out of rock.
Do you want me to itch them for you?
You've done more than enough, Cell.
So that was just one of the characters that I did, but I've done. What game is it for? It's for a game called Picayune Dreams. It's like a. Let me see. It's what I would call bullet heaven hell. Kind of a Vampire Survivors type of a game. Let me see if I can find some footage of it. It was like a series that I did a long time ago where I tried to voice a bunch of the characters. And it went pretty well. I think I did pretty good on it. But I always thought about coming back to it at some point to get like the last bit of voice lines that I missed. But the game itself is just playing against like either these bosses or let's see, can I get some like actual fight gameplay, stuff like that. I can't forget about my sons I left at the Statue of Liberty. Anyways, you did good. Love the voice line. Yeah, I really like them too. Hold on, let me find some more. Let me find some other ones that I like.
My crew, it was just like yours. They had many of us.
Don't hold back. I need to kill you. I owe you a favor. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
So that one's for a guy called Ghost. He's supposed to be like a secret encounter that you can get in the game. let's see, there's technically, I think 7 characters that are voiced, but they also have like corrupted versions of them later on in the game, the further that you go in. You're pretty good, yeah. I think there's like a full hour of voice lines that is in this, I think. At least when I was doing like the spoilers, yeah, whatever. Oh wait, hold on, what's their name? Oh shoot, did I put S instead of Z? Oh shoot, their name was Iju, but I accidentally put an S instead of a Z. Ow. Yeah, I'm gonna have to double check, hold on. Hold on, rename files from Iju to Iju. Okay, I need to like write that down so I can check that later.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Interrupting rabbit.
Interrupting rep.
I like that one. Minor blunder. Yeah, I'll
Knock,
fix
knock.
that.
Who's there?
Tank.
Tank who?
You're welcome.
Ha. Ha. Get it? Ha. It's funny. So that's normally what that character sounds like, but then after they get into their corrupted state, they sound like this.
Hey, Sal. What do you call an angry, crazy, parasite-infested corpse floating around in space?
Whatever you are?
Deflecting? You're wasting your time, Sal. You be Pikachu. Just hop back to Earth.
That would be convenience for you.
It. Also, minor if you write each name of the file in the code. Yeah. Did the interrupting rabbit interrupt the voice clip? Oh yeah. In the game, whenever the line comes up, when the rabbit says interrupting rabbit, and then the fight immediately starts. That's a funny bit. Luckily, I think oh, that's fun. I even like named it correctly for the corrupted version. That's funny. Well, anyways, I hope I actually get that fixed up. Let's see. But yeah, I did like voice like every single one of these in these files. Probably my favorite one to voice though was this one character, Matt.
How many times do you think you've died, Sal? 5, 10, 50, 100? Surely you've lost count.
A number of times.
Let's make it a few more times, shall we? Why don't you just give up, Sal? Become a part of me, and you won't have to worry about your mission. Let it be someone else's problem.
I don't even know if there is anybody else. Why don't you just give up trying to kill me?
Pikachu told me to kill you. I will do anything they ask.
Why? Who is Pikachu?
Is a person who knows nothing even a person? A living being is just a sack of memories fighting to hold on to them so dearly. Why do you fight?
Someone who thinks like that deserves to lose. That's enough reason for me.
So, anyways, these lines are pretty much almost done. It's just I have this little checklist here that I need to do to double check some things. Like I actually accidentally missed a line for one of these characters here. I think it was this one, yeah.
You're wasting your time, Sal. You're wasting your time, Sal.
I accidentally had 2 files for the same voice line, and I think I accidentally left out a voice line, so I need to go back and like get that one. I have it recorded already, I just forgot to export it correctly is all. Love the voice line. I love them too so much. Anyways, for the mod itself, I was working with some guy over on the Peaky and Dreams Discord who just like magically figured out a way to get the mod to work, because I could never figure out how to get it to work, nor could I find anyone to get it to work. So he magically showed up and was like, I could do that. And then he did it. And I was like, oh, that's so cool. Well, now I have to actually get the voice lines done. So then over the last month, I've been, like, I argued if I wanted to get the original voice lines or not, but it's been like a year, and I've gotten a lot better at voice acting since then. So I just decided to redo almost every single voice line that I've done. I've kept, like, some of the old ones that were pretty good. Like, I think the ones that I did for the Alexis character was... those ones I kept in. The ones for Matt, those were also the same. But ended up redoing the Hardly character, which that was a pain, because you kind of have to, for this person, they had to like yell the whole time. Let me see if I can find their normal variant.
Picayune's almost ready, you crimson-haired potato!
That doesn't mean much coming from a brick like you.
It's that hour! Evening, Cell. Are you ready to die?
Not really.
Well, I'll give you some time to get ready. Ready now?
Yeah.
Still no.
Oh. Yeah. How about now?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Is the fanmail profile picture from this game? It is indeed. It's of, it's from the Iju character, the rabbit. See if I can find it. Hold on. You gotta have the unnecessary combat roll. Yeah. Back, forth, skip ad. There it is. Yeah, there's the character right there, the rabbit character. Lowell says, over 1 hour of only good shots and like 5 of all tries that didn't make it. Wait, what? Over an hour of only good shots. You're creepy. If you think that one's creepy, here's their corrupted version. There's the corrupted version of them. I'll give it even more spooky. There's even some parts where they just don't have pupils for a little bit. Honestly, though, like I really like how the like rabbit was designed and like how the corrupted one looked. It just looked really nice. So yeah, I won't go over like all of the voice lines because, like I said, there is like an hour's worth of lines in here. There's even like some endings that go on for a couple minutes. Like, let's see, there's one. Can you tell me like how long it is? Minute 30 of just talking. This one's 2 minutes and 40 seconds of just talking, and there's this last one that's about a minute 50. Cosmic Horror Interrupting Rabbit. Yeah, the whole game does end up being like a crazy cosmic horror type thing, where the further that you go into it, everything just keeps getting more and more corrupted. And it is a bullet hell type of a game. Like, you do collect stuff in order to become your own bullet hell, but you have to pretty much also avoid all the blue orbs that are getting shot out. It's a very big, a lot kind of a game, so to say. Just yapping about all the takes in voice acting. Oh, okay. That's how I imagine bullet hell. Yeah, this is definitely bullet hell, like actually bullet hell. The game is actually really fun. I can just pull it up really quick just to like look at it. 500 blue pellets. Okay. Shut up, music. Music's really good, but I'm just turning off the music for the moment. 500 cigarettes. I want to see if I could just go over this and I might end the stream afterwards. Normally whenever you play, there are these like little buffs that you can get. You have to like play a bunch to gain experience, to gain levels, and then you can get little unlocks. If you somehow are able to get the max of 30, you can then, like, complete more runs, and you can keep getting more skill points. Oh, this is where the doll thing came from? Yeah, it's exactly where Cell came from here. It's an exact rip, too. It's a roguelite? Yeah, it's a roguelite, bullet heaven, bullet hell. You do get access to a feature called Overdrive once you've finished the game that kind of gives you a reason to play more. And all it really does is just amplify enemy health, speed, their amount, but you also get more experience points. So you can get more stuff. And so you do technically have like everything unlocked right off the bat, but it's just you need those skill points in order to obtain them. I won't go over too much because there's just a lot.
Sunset Yellow Overdrive.
Let's see. Upgrades. I think there's like 54 upgrades in the game, I think. And they all have different ways of like sending out projectiles or modifying stuff. And you don't get all of these immediately. You have to... a lot of the game is centered around completing achievements. And once you get those achievements, then you get access to new weapons. Most of these are like trying to obtain 8 copies of a weapon in a single run. And then that gives you more weapons to use. There's a lot of different stuff to get. And also some other like weird ones. There are, let's see, I won't start a game quite yet, or maybe I will, hold on. Before you start, there is this option that you can pull up to play as, like, different suits, and they're basically different classes. You start off with this default suit, where you just have, like, no negatives or no positives, no negatives, but, a bunch of these other suits have like a really cool power up at the cost of like another downside of some kind. Like the glass suit, as an example, can give you a 5% extra crit chance at the cost of your health is at 10 always and forever, which is a problem in this game because everything deals 10 damage. So you're constantly at 1 health basically, but in return you do a ton of damage. And there's ways around, like, playing around that. Perfected is another of my favorites, where you're locked in at a single item, and you can only get 1 copy of that item. Which sounds kind of bad, but in this game, it's actually really good that you can only get 1 copy of an item, because that means every time that you upgrade your or get a new item, it will always be this one. So you can try to get, like, one single thing be insanely strong. Versatile is another one as an example. That's the exact opposite, where you can hold up to 50 items at once. So you can just hold on to everything. You can have every build at once. Let's see. Absorb suit, where you get like a huge projectile or huge experience collection increase. There's just other stuff like that. I'm actually just gonna play one round really quick. Usually getting to like, let's see, I'll go over here. You can choose 4 different enemies to fight against. Also, there's a button that you can press to make everything a little bit quicker. Increase weapon visibility so we can actually see those. So the whole game is you just going around killing enemies, and every time you shoot them, they drop experience. You collect that experience, and over time you get more upgrades that you can use to fight against them. There we go. And I think the whole game is kind of centered around 5-minute phases, or 5-minute waves. And I have activated ×2 mode. If you press the Q key, you can actually like double the plane of the game. So I'll actually get done with this in probably like like 2 minutes or so. I just got a dynamite thing, so now dynamite's gonna be bouncing around. Is it basically turbo? Yeah, it's basically a turbo mode button. Of course, that also means all the enemies are 2 times as fast, but it's really good whenever you need to like speed through stuff. I got some bees. I got like this little bee upgrade down here, and now I have like a bunch of bees popping up. Let's see. Also, how items work in this? If I highlight that, you can see like the item description's like kind of weird in. It's like encoded as the actual code. Is it similar to Vampire Survivors? It's pretty much similar to Vampire Survivors. I think it was like inspired by that. But also, in order to actually figure out what all of these abilities do, you kind of have to figure out what this is like. Let's see. For every instance less than 12, loop again, plus 1 instance after looping. In the direction every 12 degrees at a speed of 3. Create a weapon B projectile that lasts for 45 plus version frames that deals 5 damage plus the version times 2. They have a knockback of 0.1 and they get destroyed on hit, and it activates every 10 frames. That's what the ability does specifically. If you go to, I think the main menu, if you go to like the collection bin, you can it'll pretty much say exactly what it does and doesn't have like all the coding malarkey. But another example, if I get another item after I get some experience points. There we go. Telecom with enemy object collision weapon. So if one of your weapons collides with an enemy, cause a weapon radio to activate. I think it ends up looping for every version that you have. So it creates a shockwave effect every time that you hit somebody, and it creates one new wave every time you have one. So you can see like the red circles that are appearing around enemies that are getting hit. That's the radio waves that it was talking about. Also, the damage from the radio waves ends up being like the initial damage that was dealt and then halved. Oh, I forgot about something. I should have had the mod installed. I forgot I don't have the mod installed right now, but I think the mod should have worked with issue, but I don't think I have the mod ready. Oh well. Interesting game. I haven't seen anything like it. Well, I've seen bullet hells, but not like this one. Yeah, that's why I was like really interested in the game itself. Like it just caught my eye, like the art style with all the creepy characters, the like pre-rendered art style of everything. It's really cool. Let's see. You can also get a monkey, blessed monkey. It gives you extra experience points. Ah, here we go. So it's been technically 5 in-game minutes, so our mortality thing's up at 5. So every 5-ish minutes that pass in-game, you clear out everyone. Then you have a boss that's right behind me. There's the issue. Everyone needs a friend who's all ears. Friends aren't supposed to kill each other.
Yeah, what's the deal with that? Ever heard of trigger discipline?
And then you gotta fight a boss. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me get little gameplay audio in the background. So now, gotta fight against her. There's a black hole that you can get if you press spacebar, and it will absorb a bunch of bullets. Oh, darn. I have a thing that automatically... Oh, she died. I have a thing that automatically uses black holes if I take damage. That's why it, like, activated so soon. But, that was just one of them. There's a number of bosses that you can fight in this game. Different modifiers that come up. There's the sun guy over here that it doesn't whenever you see the sun dude, it doesn't actually like allow you to gain experience immediately. It like stockpiles everything, every XP that you collect, and then gives you in a huge burst with a 20% increase in the amount. He's making a voice mod for this game. Yeah, that's why I'm talking about it. And I'm gonna press the death button. But I'm dead. I'm dead, game. Whenever you do die, there's this cool like code screen that comes up. There's like some lore behind it. Like, yeah, let's see. Now attempting to automatically resolve these critical issues. System integrity, nothing's responding. Organic error. And 10 other critical errors, 38 warnings. Now attempting to automatically resolve errors. Do you consent? Yes or no? Consent overridden. Government mandated reason. Mission isn't complete. Yes. 3, 2, 1. Critical issues resolved. Heartbeat, ping, pong. Heartbeat, ping, pong. Condition stabilized. Analyzing data. And then you get like a bunch of stats from your run. Which, that's kind of just a quick rundown. And shut up music. Oh yeah, you can also do this. Spin her around. That's funny. Oh, Orbs is here. Don't think that's satisfactory, Dean. Sorry, I got on I didn't realize you were here. These guys got me on a tangent to talk about a mod I was making or helping make, where I was voice acting characters that was in this game. Not official or anything, I was just talking about it. Other random thing, there is an option where you can do like daily missions or monthly missions. And not to brag or anything, but I did a game recently and I'm in like, let's see, top 3 in the speedrun category. Top 5 in how far I got in a run. At least top 10 in that. So I feel like I'm good at this game at least. Oh, also just to kind of check out. Oh, I can't see. Hold on. No, hold on. Move. That's not right. Move this over here for a moment. You can see in the bottom right some of the the people that were making this. Stefford made the code. Andy made art, and Milky Possum made a bunch of the music that's in here. Also, complete crazy thing. I don't know if anyone has seen like Andy Land's animation stuff, but like this is just the guy that made some weird like analog horror type looking things. And when I found out, I was like, oh, that's cool. This guy that made those cool animations made some of this. Oh yeah, there's a plushie. Just random, there's a plushie. Alright, that's me talking about the Peaky and Dreams thing. So I'm hoping to get a video showing off all the audios, or at least the voice acting audio bits, later this week. I think I should be done with it. Makes sense why the game looks like that. Yeah, because that guy is really good at making animations like it. Blah, blah, blah. Hoping to get the voice act video done soon that just shows off all the lines that I worked on for the game. Sometime this week. I need to, like, double-check some stuff and finish up, or, like, make sure everything's working before I, like, send off the files to the mod guy to incorporate it into the game. That's what or incorporate them into the game in the form of a mod. That's what I'm hoping to do. Right, it's been about 4 hours on my stream. I'm gonna probably be winding down and head out here. The plushie is not creepy somehow. It's so cute. Oh, Hulk Gabriel's here. Hi. Sorry if I think I saw you earlier in the stream and I didn't call you out earlier. Anyways, hey Holt. Is there anything else I want to talk about right now? Not at the moment. Inscriptions on sale? Is it on sale? Actually, I bought it right now. I bought it at some point. Why am I caring about that? I keep thinking on trying out Inscription, but I think I've just seen too much of it already. So, I just bought it so I could like play it for myself someday. Oh well. So yeah, we'll look out for the voice act video project that I'll be doing soon. If it ends up becoming like an actual functional mod, I'll make a video showing it off, just to like promote it basically. Because like, of course, I would promote a mod that I helped voice act. That would be really cool. What do you mean too much? I mean, like I've seen some playthroughs of it, and I got spoiled on what kind of stuff's going on. That being said, the gameplay might be interesting to figure out because I figured out like I saw some story elements, but a lot of the gameplay I'm kind of interested in checking out. Nah, yeah. Dude, what do you mean? What do you mean I don't know? I know you go into entirely separate games, and then you have a whole new universe of card games to work off of. Is that enough? No, there's layers to it. Yeah, I know there's layers to it. Like, that's how much I know about it. I know the base one that you see on the front isn't the final one. Also, I mean... ARG and videos. I think I've heard about those too. Yeah. Anyways, if there's any game that I'm gonna play next, it's Humaniki. But then Deltarune's coming out, so I'm playing Deltarune first, and then Humaniki. Guess says, well, didn't you start the idea, add voice lines in the game? Isn't it at least like half the mod is yours? I mean, it basically is. That's why I'm trying to get like the voice act video done, so I can like show off the voice acting things that I've done. From what I've seen, the game doesn't have its own voice lines. It doesn't initially, but I can't get the mod to work without the code. Bro, I made my own code because of it. That's kind of neat. Or from the ARG in videos? That's cool. But yeah, like I would say like half the mod's technically mine because like I had a whole hour of voice acting implemented for this thing, so I hope so. But at the same time, I don't know how to code to get the mod to work, so I'm gonna hope that whenever I get the like completed package done that has all the files that I'm like fine with, send them off and then be like, so your turn. And then I gotta wait on his turn. I think he's been kind of busy and wasn't able to do stuff, but summer's come around and he might be able to. I know he's like interested in finishing it though, so hopefully that works out. If the mod actually does work, as in like the code is finished and I feel like showing it off a bunch, I'm thinking on making a video on that. It just doesn't make sense for me to be like, hey guys, look at this really cool mod that I'm working on that might not actually be worked on, maybe. Because I have to rely on one dude. So, anyways, I'll make a video with all the voice act like files that I put into this, because I want to have that as a way to show them off. Also, I just like listening to them. I had a lot of fun just listening to them in the background. It'd be kind of cool. Hope the mod works out. I hope so too. I want to see it be functional. So it would add like a lot of life to fighting the bosses because they actually like speak and respond to you. Hopefully. Right. I think I'm gonna be heading out now. So what do I got for tomorrow? I think I got working on my Tenna character tomorrow. Is that what it was? Yeah. I'm going to be working on Tenna tomorrow. I'm not sure what poses I'm going to be getting into, but I'll figure it out tomorrow. So, I'm going to do my final closing stuff. Thank you all very much. LOL Boy, Artificial, Ez Ender, Hey Davis, Liquid Kaz, Fish Lover, Funny Guy, Swedish Monkey, Kevin, Mad Design, Malfi, Halt Gabriel, Quote, Orbs to Reborn, and Boschnik, and many, many more for stopping by on the stream. I hope you all enjoyed all of that. Thank you, Windows. Thank you very much. Hope you all enjoyed that, at least some amounts, and you all have a good night. See you tomorrow, everybody. Bye. Bye.